What's up, gang? Welcome to another episode of Sub Party Sunday. Hope you guys had a great Mother's Day for the ones that are married or have kids or whatever the case might be. And thank you guys for joining. Peyton, how you doing? I'm putting the link in the description below. Not the description, I keep saying that, guys, in the chat. There's the link. We're going to try to get some subs. We're going to shout everybody out today. Whether that be Instagram or whatever, you can put it in the chat below. I'm going to try to get the people YouTube links in. And we're just going to go from there. We're just going to kind of enjoy ourselves and do a little vibing. Talk some RCs today. There we go. Peyton, let me let Peyton in here.
What's up, Corey?
How you doing, man? Kyle, what's up, Kyle?
How are you?
Doing well, man. Doing well. Thanks for asking. There's the link, Kyle, if you want to jump in. Mass. There you go. You're right on time, Mass. What you working on over there, Peyton? Look like you changed the tires?
No.
No?
I just messed around with it a bit.
Okay. Here, I'm gonna put the link in there too for you, Mass, in case you guys want to jump on whenever you get a chance.
I dropped a spring. Let me look for it real quick.
Oh, fishing magnet, man. Fishing magnet. Or speaker magnet. Subwoofer magnet. I'm gonna do a little work to this thing. I got my transmission case. I'll change this thing out because this one screws a strip, and it basically need a metal one once you change this. Let me get a little bit more light in here, guys.
Found it.
You got it?
Think so. Yeah.
Okay.
I still missing one.
Oh, you'll find it. In this case, the screw is stripped.
Oh.
So I got a okay, man, that's cool. I got a metal one. I'm gonna go ahead and get that put on, and I might go ahead and get this thing running on live tonight. Not really sure. I had something else I've been doing. I was gonna work on the giveaway I got, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and get this thing on. Welcome, guys. Blacksmith, how you doing, Blacksmith? There's the Link Blacksmith. I know you were working. I talked to you earlier. I talked to Maz earlier today too. Talked to Peyton. I talked to a bunch of people today. I know you were working on your video, Blacksmith.
I think I'm gonna start a YouTube.
You should, man. And you can get some subs right here on Sundays. Well, you can get some subs pretty much anytime. There's Kyle. Let me let him in here. Because on my channel, you can shout yourself out anytime. Kyle, okay.
What's up, guys?
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Good Sunday. Got a heck of a sunset going on out there tonight.
Where are you, Kyle?
I'm actually like an hour from Chicago, Northern Illinois.
Oh, wait. No
That's
way.
a beautiful sunset.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, where are you from?
I'm in Crown Point, Northwest Indiana.
Okay.
Are you in Illinois?
Yeah, I'm in Illinois. I'm a little closer to probably like 10 minutes from the Wisconsin border.
Okay, awesome. I was gonna say the sunset's actually really nice right now.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's really good today.
Over here in Indy.
Very nice.
Beautiful. Look at who we got here, guys.
Probably one of
Working on RC all-wheel drive portals tonight.
Nice. I thought
Getting them lubed up. Yep, getting them lubed up.
What's up, Jay?
And get a servo mounted on.
You got one of those RS look like as well.
Yeah, it's the with the new NSDRC mount too.
Yep. That's what I got. I just recently put on mine. Bull Gear says, just give it to me. You'll be wrapped up, bro. Just trying to say, well, give you this Bull Gear. What's up, Dre? What are you doing to your portals, man?
Just lubing them up.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I need
swap
to do that
out,
tomorrow.
swap some overdrive in too.
I need to do that tomorrow.
They're very, very lightly greased. It looks like.
Did you have any problem out of yours when you I know some people had some problems out of screws breaking, I think.
I know Mark did. I haven't. I'm just now digging into it, so I haven't run into an issue yet.
Okay. Did you have to heat it to take it loose, or no problem?
No. Everything was snug but not overly tight. So
Okay.
no issues on my end.
RCA, so how you doing, man? You can jump in here if you want to. Bull Gear, you jump on here if you want to. That will work, bro. Okay. I hear you, Bull Gear. What are you using for lube on yours?
It's the udder butter.
Okay. Yep.
The Cow RC udder butter.
Nice.
Put it on everything, more or less.
Crawlers and crawlers, how you doing, man? There's the link you want to jump on.
There it is. I've got that new Mofo overdrive I want to try out.
Oh, yeah? I talked to Ben from AUCRC. He has the Mofo underdrive and he's running the overdrive, something to that effect.
Where it's like 50% difference.
Something like that. I think 50% here, and then he sped it up. I forgot on the front, I think, but he's gonna be on in a little while. I'll be back in a few. Gotta go downstairs and grab my lunch. Okay, Bull Gear. Oh, there he is. We just talking about him. Just talking about you, Ben.
I thought my ears was burning.
Yep, just talking about you because he's just saying Kyle's putting in his overdrive, and I was just telling you put in an underdrive and an overdrive on one of yours.
Yeah, I just got through putting the underdrive in the rear. I already had the 23% in the front.
Oh, perfect.
He just did a video, guys. Matter of fact, I'm going to run and go grab some water. If you don't mind, Ben, I'm just going to put all y'all on there, and I'll be back. I'll move y'all around in just a moment.
All right.
So, Ben, whoever want to, because tell them about what you got going on as well, Ben, if you don't mind.
Well, I just got this the rail build going, and it's super light, and I wanted to try out and see how much the severe overdrive, underdrive would do, and I'm really surprised by it. Side hill definitely is affected.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. But you can overcome it. It acts like an MOA, guys. It's crazy.
That's
if
wild.
you can get your front tires on it, it's going over it.
Okay. Where do you?
That's dope.
Where do you get underdrive?
Mofo RC has the underdrive. They're the first and only ones to do it yet.
I was gonna say I haven't heard of it.
I was surprised. I was
Injora sells it too.
Are they starting to sell it now?
Yeah,
Awesome.
the gears, the diff gears.
Yeah, diff gears.
Yep, they got like 3 different ones.
Yeah, see, Mofo, I didn't know if anybody else would do the underdrive. I figured Mofo would be the only one for a while.
Well, I mean, if you got the portals, it slows it down. So if you put the underdrive, it should speed it back up, right?
No, the underdrive slows you down.
The overdrive did. Overdrive did. Overdrive, you're right, makes it go faster.
Yes, yes.
So this should be a really creeper then.
This thing fights itself now.
Do you like it?
I actually do. It's enjoyable to crawl with. It's just taking some getting used to.
What are the downsides?
Side hill is a big downside. And extreme angle, if you have to go a long distance up an extreme angle, you're not going to make it because your back tires aren't planning and pulling. They're fighting you.
Okay.
Yeah, but the Charismas are a good fit on this vehicle, that's for sure.
I haven't even thought of underdrive, so that's pretty cool.
Well, honestly, I've been wondering about overdrive. All the 10th scale guys use underdrive. underdrive basically doesn't take away torque. So you're keeping the stock gearing, but underdrive in the rear instead of like the 24 scale guys do is overdrive the front, which especially on a stock motor or an 050 motor robs you of torque. Okay. So if you just underdrive the rear, you're going to keep your same power and torque from factory, but effectively you're overdriving the front. Right. What everybody would think of as overdrive in the 24 scale, it's basically speeding the front up to where the back end drags around.
All right, that's really cool.
Yeah, you're just lowering the gear ratio in the rear axle, so it's just making the rear spin slower.
Exactly. And it also that in turn helps suck your suspension down. When you go on an extreme angle, if you have your weight distribution right, that overdriven front end will suck your suspension down when you're crawling. You'll notice your suspension raise up, but as soon as you hit the throttle, it'll pull it back down because the front end is dragging the rear end.
That's sick.
I could probably do this. Let me get my controller. Do a little
I'm back now.
This roof is nice, but I tell you what, it makes it a little hard on getting the battery in. It looks good, but that's all that matters, huh?
Let me see what we got here. Make sure, okay. We got Mass in here, mini line. I'm sorry, I'm just getting back on here, y'all. Daily crawl. I spoke to Crohn's, okay. So I am putting the link down there again, guys. If any of you guys want to join, I've looked at it that way. Great point. I don't know what I missed, but okay.
Corey, you know, Miniline, he's like my age. I think he's 14.
Oh, really?
I think so.
No idea. Crawler Works, how you doing?
We like to see the young guys get into it.
What was that?
I said we like to see the younger guys get into the hobby.
Yeah, y'all will keep it moving.
I'm making my own chassis.
Especially somebody with your kind of knowledge and your kind of fire to get to make new things.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys will keep it moving. Definitely.
Hey, Corey.
Yes, sir.
Spotlight me real quick. I'll show everybody what this thing does with the severe underdrive.
Okay. There you go.
All right, y'all see how the suspension's jacked up?
Yeah.
See it lay down?
Yeah, saw that.
Yeah, let me move my box out of the way. See how the suspension gets all torqued up when you're climbing. As soon as you hit the throttle, it brings it all back down.
Okay. That's
So when you climb something, it kind of raises up?
Yeah, when you're climbing something, it's gonna raise up just from the weight pulling back on it. But with the overdrive, it's pulling the suspension back down. As soon as you hit the throttle, it sucks the suspension back down.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So when you're climbing, it doesn't allow the suspension to unload so bad.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense.
I run double barrels in the front, which I know a lot of people don't, but with like how I crawl on what I crawl, it doesn't affect it at all. But I've tested the angles and stuff it can go on, even if I was going up like extreme angles, my suspension, I'd lose grip before my suspension unloaded.
Okay, you getting like a bunch of static in your stream. And the mini line said he is 14.
I'll be back.
So y'all like the same age. Yep. Okay, you just okay.
Man, I gotta get a mount for my phone.
Jay, what are you working on?
Oh, nothing.
Here we go.
Oh no.
Here we go. We ain't on Emacs. Okay, I'm blown away by this example, Corey. Bravo. Okay, here's Peyton back. I'm not gonna even ask Jay.
Can you hear me better?
Yeah. I don't know. It's just weird. All of a sudden it just get static, but it did fine last night. But you cool.
All right,
you good now?
I was on Jason's thing yesterday. It was really fun.
You was on whose?
Jason's.
Jason. Oh yeah, last night. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. We saw you on there. I was talking to Mash for a long time, but yeah. Blacksmith say you freaking rock. AUCRC band. Midline said I almost spent $1,000 on my 3 trucks. I think I'm at it's easy. Trust me, it's easy to do, Midline. But I will tell you, a lot of the money I spent was like wasted in a sense. Just depending on what I'm trying to do.
Just learning stuff, right?
Trying different things. I should have just kind of, I thought go get a bunch of trills. I didn't know. Like I say, the thing that I overdid. Manny Mo, how you doing, man? We'll put that link down there again, so in case any of you guys want to jump on.
You got told the same thing everybody else did, Corey. Oh, it's not heavy enough.
Well, I just kind of looked at stuff and I thought it was cool what they were doing. So I'm like, okay. But I know, man, I'm telling y'all, this thing, and mine is nowhere near heavy as everybody else's. Because I don't have the axles, but I got everything else pretty much trio. Honestly, I want to do a raffle on this thing. Because I don't want to take all the stuff back off. To me, it's kind of pointless, but it's cool though. I like it. I do like it. I hadn't driven it. Once I drive it, I know I'm gonna like it. But
Wait, is it a raffle or a giveaway?
No. I was thinking about doing. I got too much in that one. I would have to raffle this one.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean,
yep.
Gotta have a little money.
I can't afford to do. I wish I got it. Trust me when I tell you, I got a bunch of giveaways coming. I just got to get. I got a lot of stuff going on right now. So, over 600 spent with Amain, not including eBay. Yep, I know, man. Don't take long, Blacksmith. I got some stuff coming.
I ain't gonna even say no numbers.
Yeah, I don't even want to think about it because I
don't want to add it up.
Yeah, you do.
That's why I lowball every time you ask me, Corey. I'm on lowball you.
Yeah, I don't want to know.
It ain't but $100, bro. It ain't but $100.
Yeah, you always say that. I'm like, come on, man. I know it's $100. Like, I got about $100 in this whole bill. I'm like, nah, that's a lot.
The wife's there. I ain't gonna tell you. This rail right here, guys, weighs 277 grams without a battery.
That ain't bad at all. That's what you call a lightweight.
302 grams with a stock battery.
That's not bad at all.
Not at all. So they gave it to me. Have you seen that one? Like, how much did it cost?
I won it.
They gave it. Yeah, there you go.
I'm just holding on to it for a friend.
Okay,
exactly.
A little case. That way it's metal case. That way I don't have to worry about stripping this out anymore. And I didn't even screw it hard. I don't know. Go ahead and get this.
Blacksmith, I got one coming that's going to be my show off mode.
That's your 10 scale?
No, it's going to be my Tinker build.
Oh yeah. I can't wait to see that.
It's going to have a paint. It's going to have a paint job and everything.
I can't wait to see that. Let me see, man. Oh, mine's the cost of the rig. Yep. The heaviest truck like 575, 525.
There's people out there saying they're up to 700-800 grams.
I think I heard like an 800 one.
All those mofo parts on them.
Yeah, I think I heard. Ain't no telling. Jay, have you weighed yours?
I broke the scale.
Did you really? Seriously, you did?
I know it's heavy. It's got everything that's brass that you can get for 24 on it.
Oh, like everything is.
Yeah, from my skid to boulder bars, servo trays, steering links, muffle portals.
I bet you're well over 700.
I bet you too.
It's heavy.
Oh yeah, we know. I guarantee he's well over 700.
I need one of those drug dealer scales.
One of those drug dealer scales.
They don't weigh enough, bud.
Yeah, you need to like food
You need a
for
kitchen
weighing
scale.
out food.
Yeah.
Kitchen
Or
scale.
postal scale or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna ask how well you know what scale to get.
2 pounds? You say you got 2 pounds? Yeah.
Yeah,
Here you go,
pretty
Peyton.
close.
This is what you need right here, Peyton. This is like $12 at Walmart.
There you go. There you
It's
go.
just a kitchen scale.
Sinister says some Mr. Worth is over 900 grams. That's heavy.
Kind of curious how just this front axle weighs.
That's crazy.
I can't remember what low ball is.
Yeah, some guys got some serious builds out here.
Yeah, they do.
Bunch of weight on them. I just wonder how they perform. I know it's got to be rough on that motor, though, man. It got to be rough on the motor.
It's rough on the motor, the whole drivetrain, really.
Yeah, it's no way.
And what I've noticed is in situations where if you're running on stuff that's low traction and you got all that weight, you're just doing nothing but sliding back.
Yeah, you
stay
overpower
planted.
grip.
Yeah, you stay planted. It's not going to tip, but you just can't get you can't overcome the weight of the own truck with the low tractions.
Just got to have the right motor, I guess.
Enough wheel speed.
Yeah, definitely. Most brushes. Oh yeah, the brushes definitely will. The brushes not gonna have any problem. I was just wondering about the brush motors. I know they got to be getting hot.
Brushless. My Mofo motor gets hot. I mean,
are you running a new mount?
I'm running the Albin mount.
Oh, really? It still get hot?
Well, I mean, you see I don't let up on it.
Well, yeah, that is true. So that could be part of it.
But that's what I'm saying. I mean, I weigh 405 with low ball with a 450 milliamp battery, and it gets warm. So I could just imagine how quick a small outrunner like this would heat up with a with 900 grams.
I just wonder about the brush motor. Because say the Nano Beast gets damn hot. Chrome say his BAM gets warm. I wouldn't think the BAM gets warm. Yeah, the BAM does. Centers would say 3980 kV blade. Most versus motors. Let's see what else we got. What motor pushes 900 grams? It's got to be brushes. Blacksmith, and Sammy says his weighs about 680, 690s. And I have that same. Oh, Chrome say he has that same scale that you have, Ben.
I just bought it today just to see what all of them weighed. My wife's is almost in the 450 range.
All right, so hers is heavy out of all the ones you have, right?
Yeah, it's the heaviest I got right now.
Yeah,
but
widest too.
This Tinker build is already at 309 with no motor, no battery, no servo, plastic axles, everything. All it has on it right now is wheels and tires and axles and body.
No problems they out of them.
Nope.
Some ass.
The only problem I got with it is they put the sticker on upside down. I figure they know what direction it sits in the truck.
Does it get hot?
No.
No? But you got brushes in your other rigs, though.
No. Well, yeah, I do, but
yeah.
The Jeep is brushed. The Gladiator's brushed.
You got twin brushed in the other Jeep, right?
Yeah. No, yeah, it's brushed. 50 motors.
Ben, hey, everyone, glad I made it. Thanks for joining, man. VNB Speed. I haven't got to wait on the Ellis 10-wheeler. That's right, you did build a 10-wheeler in. I think I saw that one.
I just took the Injora sticker off because it was also mounted upside down.
10 scramblers, yep. I think I've seen that one. Or I heard about it. I know I saw one. Gotta have a bulletproof transmission, of course. Yep. What's up, Bass?
What's up, guys?
How you doing?
Man, I'm doing good. I'm trying to clean up this dang hurricane that came through my dang shop.
Bunch of
Trying to
wind.
get all this stuff cleaned up.
Oh,
I got a dang mess.
yeah, it happened, man.
Man, yeah. Just trying to get stuff put up.
How many of you guys waiting on that new chassis to drop Friday? Anybody?
Oh, I managed to get one, thankfully.
Oh yeah, you did get one in your. He told me. As a matter of fact, I was talking to him today. He was telling me that you got one.
Yep.
No comment.
I did that on purpose, Jay, to mess with you.
Jay,
I literally checked out and then refreshed the page, and they were out of stock.
Yep.
Jay, I literally don't bring it up just for that fact, and Corey does it for the opposite, just to get
It's
a little
funny,
bit.
man. Jay is funny. I like it with Jay because I know he's gonna get one. He's gonna definitely get one. He wanted one that day, so I understand. He's definitely gonna get one though.
Yeah, we'll get
I had to go online and do it when he's at work or something. Well, no, he's not gonna be. He's definitely not gonna be at work.
I've been trying to get.
I need him to set up a PayPal account. If he doesn't set up a PayPal account, he's gonna be in the same boat the next time.
Yeah, you gotta get them PayPal accounts set up. It's the quickest way to check out.
Yep.
I think I do have one. I don't know if I do or not. I had to buy something.
It's easy to find out, and if not, it's quick to set one up.
It is very.
Yeah, because I had to buy something before, and you had to cash out with PayPal, and I did. And it said that your PayPal account and shit, but I don't know. I'm a retard.
You just ain't trying, man.
Yeah, you're right. I don't try.
Hey, Matt, you got any plans to bring that chassis out in carbon?
Maybe down the line a little bit. Right now, I just don't. Other than looks wise, I just don't see gaining too much. Other than more on the price tag. So I mean, I will just because I mean, I myself is going to have one, but I eventually will. I'm just not in any rush to do it, really.
Gotcha.
You know, because it just adds to the cost of it, and I feel like the titanium is that best bang. You know, the best. I like the stiffness of the titanium, and I know carbon's super stiff too.
But it's brittle.
The weight difference, there's just not that much weight difference in that scale. On just a rail, there's just not that much weight difference between the titanium and the carbon.
I'm more of a carbon looks person. That was the reason I was asking. But I do love the titanium. Yeah,
and I will. I just don't have any date planned, like specifically to do it right now.
Another question about them. Are you planning on doing any torch chassis? Any colored?
No, I'm gonna let everybody do their own thing to it.
Gotcha.
What I tell everybody is, if you look at people that do torch jobs on titanium, 9 times out of 10 they over torch it.
Yep.
If you think you've not went far enough, you've probably already went too far on titanium. Especially, even the bead locks are tough. I got a couple I can bring in here and show you that I've done. I'm pretty decent at doing it just because my background, what I come from, messing with titanium before. But you get past the good colors, it just gets to be an ugly blue color.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I tell everybody, once you see gold, stop, because it's gonna keep the heat still gonna keep moving through it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you get to a good color and then pull off, you're going to go to ugly blue. I can promise you that. So I just and I think it's going to be tough to do it on the rails just because of the dimensions of the rails. It's going to take heat way quick.
Yep.
So I don't plan on doing it. If people want to try it on their own, they're more than welcome to it. Obviously, it's theirs. I just don't want to screw a bunch of. I don't want to screw a bunch of them up, really.
Yeah, there's too much ifs, ands, and buts about that.
Yeah, if I had a way to put them in an oven and get them to a specific temperature, like a tempering oven or something like a tempering oven that can get up real high, or like something I know I can control the heat, maybe so, but not by hand. I'm not going to do it. It's too tough with a torch to do it and make it consistent.
Yeah, I don't care how long you've been doing it, you ain't got that much finesse.
No. Like I said, I could probably get a good few sets out of it, but it'd be so hit or miss on it. I wouldn't want to even attempt it really.
Yep. And then you'd want to trash the ones that you didn't like.
Well, you've missed all the conversations we've already had because there's
I know how perfectionist you are.
Yeah, so there's already I got rails that I literally use for practice welding titanium, just because I eat the cost of them, and if I'm going to eat the cost, I'm going to use them for something. But if they're not up to if they're not up to my dang liking, I'm not going to send it out. So.
Let me get to some of these comments right quick. VMP Speed says, hello everyone, happy Mother's Day. He's dropping a new drag video. Thanks, happy to see you too, man. Extremely heavy. I think that may have been in the what's called. I gotta have bulletproof. I missed that. I got that. So what else we got? Yeah, it's got a bulletproof tranny and 1080 hobby wing and mini T brush motor. Mini T, that's a big motor, huh? Yeah. Scott Ashdown says, do you ship internationally?
Me?
Mass. Yeah, I'm talking about Mass. Yeah.
Yeah, where's he from?
Yeah, I'll let him put that in the
chat.
mean,
international setup. I just don't know. I know like Canada, I think it's about $22 to get it shipped pretty much. I've checked a couple different addresses throughout doing sales. I actually had 3 Canadians get one.
Okay.
So, I got 3 of them, and I think all of them were right at $20 to $22 in I was going to say Canada. that's how I say it when I'm joking around.
We know.
If it's in Canada, yeah, probably about $20.
New Zealand.
I don't know about New Zealand. Best thing I could tell him is go on the site, throw a T-shirt in the cart, go to checkout, and I have a bunch of different options for international. So USPS first class international is usually the most reasonable if they go to New Zealand.
Let's see. So let me see what we got here.
Short answer, yes, I do ship internationally.
Okay.
I actually had some stuff go to Italy.
Man, it takes forever to get there, though. That's the only thing. That's eBay, man. I would hate to ship there. It takes forever to get there. I don't know what
the homeland for me, man.
Yeah, well, yeah, you got to ship there. I stopped shipping when I was doing a lot of eBay. Man, it took forever to get there. It's like they ain't think they're gonna ever get it.
Yeah. When I was doing eBay stuff, I'd get shipments all over Australia. Australia's expensive as all get out to ship to.
Yeah, they talk about that all the time on there.
But hey, a lot of them guys, what's crazy, it came from the scale model side of stuff, but a lot of them guys set up, it's crazy. They'll set up a PO box out of like Washington State or something like that. And then they'll have everything shipped to their PO box, and then they got it set up where they get one big shipment a month.
That makes sense.
But, they said it saved them on a bunch of stuff, because they can just order directly usually.
It does.
But yeah, that was what I was told the workaround was for them.
So B. Caution said he was tooling on his Mad Max, swapped on a new Eco Power 6040 T Turbo and just the kinetic limiters. Oh, those little nuts. And RC also says I torched my Spectre killer chassis and that thing just warped up badly. I don't know why. Or my dumb was thinking his Spectre chassis said warped up badly.
Well, it's like I said, you're putting a lot of heat into they're thin still.
Is the Spectre chassis not titanium? He said he was thinking it was titanium.
Oh no, that's aluminum.
No, it's aluminum.
Oh, okay. He said he fixed it. Dang. Yeah, he said he fixed it. Yeah, he fixed it though. Yes, like dang. Okay, Scott.
Yeah, the tie shouldn't warp, but I still wouldn't want to put a ton of heat into it.
Yeah.
And like I said, it's just so inconsistent. Like when I talk about the thickness, I'm not talking about the actual thickness. I'm talking about like the rail's only like its widest point, is like 5.5, 6 millimeters. So that's still a very narrow section to try to hit with a torch.
There's nowhere for the heat to go after that.
Yeah, exactly. And the only place for it to go is down the line from that little place you're heating. So,
and you're going to keep going that way to get.
Yeah,
you're going to keep going that way to get it hotter.
Yeah, I've had a bunch of people ask to do bead locks and whatnot, but I just always made the decision that I'd let the end user decide what they want to do with it. Because my thought of bluing may not be what they, it's random as all get out.
Yeah, ain't no way to predict how it's gonna come out. Yeah.
So
SKDB16, how you doing, man? Welcome. Jay, what are you over there working on? It look like a Tegan.
He about to hit you with a nothing.
That's what I said earlier. I already asked him, he's like nothing.
Oh, he did.
Nothing.
Hey, I'm already on to it. I listen to what he says. He'll always say that.
Is that a Tegan, Jay?
No.
What is that?
It's a Hobby Wing micro.
Oh, okay.
It don't fit.
Which one is that going in?
Nothing.
Yeah, that was a dumb question.
I ain't got nothing to work on. I'm just over here messing with crap.
Friday, man. Friday you'll be able to get something.
No, not this week. I can't do it this week.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You did tell me. Well,
fortunately, I got a car I got to still pay for.
It's always next Friday, man. Always next Friday. What is everybody working on?
Nothing.
Decasing a receiver.
That's what you're doing? Who was that? Who was that?
I'm pulling my rail apart for a minute.
It's Kyle.
God,
everybody needs some damn cliffhanger bumper stickers.
You got to tone it over.
Man, me too. I don't use them.
You don't use them?
You get 2 in every one, man. I hate to even throw them away.
I hadn't even looked at mine.
Where's my conformal cookie?
I got a bunch of them laying around here.
After building this thing, I've pretty near swore off bodies.
Man, my dang mouth tore up. Shoo.
I think I need to just go ahead and invest in a few of these little metal cases anyway. There's metal transmission cases. Hey, this plastic on this ain't even nowhere near the plastic you had on yours, man.
Hey, if y'all ask me a question, don't hear from me. I'm running back and forth doing a bunch of dang cleaning. So
okay, no problem. We're checking out. Kyle, what are you doing? Making it waterproof?
Yeah, I'm throwing some conformal coating on it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, and there goes my phone. I gotta get a dang mount for this. I'll 3D print one up this week.
He's hooking it up over there. Y'all see that?
Trying not to get the button for bind, because then that ain't gonna work.
He's hooking it up over there.
I hate
is that
these.
clear nail polish?
No, it's this conformal coating.
Water?
Yeah, it's the actual conformal coating.
Yeah.
It dries pretty quick.
Yeah.
Otherwise, yeah, clear nail polish works in a pinch too.
It does. I just can't stand. Does that stuff smell real bad?
It's not terrible.
It looks like it's a little stringy almost.
Yeah, it's thick.
Yeah.
It's very thick.
I kind of like that better. It looks like it'd probably be a little more controlled
Yeah.
than that dang clear nail polish. And that nail polish smells like, oh, God.
Oh, that's straight acetone.
God.
Do you order yours, KZ?
Yeah, it's from RCAWD.
Okay.
So I've
I gotta
done.
go look up
you
their
see how much
website.
I got left.
I'd like to get. Don't they have some mats too or something?
Yeah, they got. This is
Oh,
one
you got
of them.
one? Yep.
Yeah, this is their mini mat. The micro is too small.
How you said that's the mini?
Yeah, I think it's like 18 inches wide,
Hell
something
yeah.
like that. They have the large ones, which are awesome. I got one of those in the garage.
The cow.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go check them out and order some
I had
stuff
a
up.
cow. Yeah, I had a,
You got one too, don't you, Corey?
I had a cow. I got a hack fab now. I don't know what happened to it, man. Missed it.
Okay.
Yeah, I had one. I think I got a cow years ago when like the toys was around. Toys out. I don't know if y'all remember that. That's a long time ago.
Oh, dude, I've known Heath over there since like 2009 when he first started that company. Back in the forum days.
Oh yeah. Yep.
So
What's up, bro? Helping the kids cook dinner for mom. Okay, that's nice, JD's RC. If you get a chance, jump on there, man. Let's see what else we got going on. I think he's about the only one really doing some work over here. Let's see.
I'm working on my shots. It's really boring.
Everybody, go ahead and put your Okay, yeah, you're down there working on something, Peyton. We're gonna spotlight Peyton for a little while. Put your where people can find you. Everybody that's here and everybody that's what am I trying to say? Y'all so say you'll be right back. Love the cow, Matt. That's me, Constable. Where people can find you online.
OnlyFans.
I'm gonna pass on that one.
Should actually start one.
Corey would actually buy that.
Just for the meme. Should actually create one.
Corey knows about a shirt I've been talking about.
Oh yeah. Wait until y'all see it. When they see it, they'll know why you said that.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta pay for this somehow.
That's right. Hey, it ain't above me to go to shrink it down.
Yeah.
Somebody in Germany want to see my feet.
Hey,
Why is it only Germany? Come on now. I'd pay for that.
I like to keep me a couple ugly women to pay my car payment and stuff here and there. You know, get new shoes. You know, Daddy needs some new shoes every now and then.
Absolutely.
That's the truth.
Can't go cheap on that.
No, you keep you a nice ugly one around on the. You know, they'll do anything for you. They're loyal.
Silly. Be constant. Why you don't jump on here, man? What you got going on?
Corey, you can spotlight someone else.
I can't be up too unfiltered. We'll get kicked off daggone.
Nah, you're right. Yeah, put everybody on there. I like the garage, though, Kyle. Oh yeah, that's the one we would like. Yeah. That's the garage.
Yeah.
We were actually inspired a couple of us to go ahead and start building garages.
Yeah.
Oh, good. I want to see them.
Yep. That you definitely did.
Yep. Cal sent me some files today to print, but I got them downloaded and everything. But I told y'all I was printing stuff with big nozzles, so I gotta go back and recalibrate the extruder.
Right.
Oh, that's gonna be a pain.
Nah, it's not too bad. I always usually do it even with like a nozzle change anyway. Like even if I'm going from a 0.4 to a 0.4, I do it just to make sure.
Yeah.
But it's not too bad.
Yeah, I just ran into a bad thermistor this morning.
Mine's actually got an issue right now. It's got a little right down by the heat block. It's got a little bare spot, and it's fine until I touch it, and then it'll go into a thermal.
Like runaway.
Like a thermal warning, but it's not. I mean, I don't know. So I just need to get a new thermistor. I think I self-inflicted that deal.
I got like a 5-pack on Amazon for super cheap.
Yeah.
Y'all sound like y'all talking about the mister in refrigerators.
Yeah, no, it's the Star Trek.
Yeah, I used to do some repairs on appliances at one point in time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's great. I'm glad you said that because I know what's going to happen. I'll be midway through printing one of these prints, and the damn thing will come up with an error if I mess with it.
Chaz Kit says, "What's up, guys? How you doing, Chaz? Maz, is that the 3+ millimeter cliff hanger you were talking about?"
Yeah, that's the +3 length.
That looks so good. You nailed the paint every time, man.
Yeah, you did.
Appreciate it.
I like those wheels, man. I can't wait to get those wheels.
Yeah, you know, I put a little reel up. I didn't get to do as many videos as I wanted to. We went to a little thing last night where we did some crawling.
I bought a set of your what's calls today too. I don't know if you noticed it.
What was it?
I bought a set of short light that I got on the phone with you. The thing, what is that? What Jay was putting on the other day, the hardware.
Yeah, scale hardware.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I hadn't seen it yet. But I get it too. I got a bunch more on the way. I just ordered a bunch more today because I just realized how low I was getting after this sale. So I got a bunch more coming.
Yeah, I just ordered those. I didn't, for some reason, when I first saw that today, when I put that on there, I wasn't thinking, okay, 24. Because I know Jay has a 10 scale too. I don't know why I was thinking it was a 10 scale he was doing.
Yeah,
And
so even on the 10th scale stuff that I have, it's 2 millimeters. So it may not be for all 10th scale. That's why I put M2s on it. I don't know. I'm not a 10th scale guy. So I don't know what wheels they fit or don't fit. I just know I ended up getting stuck with them and they gave me a discount on them, and I figured I'd offer them up for cheap. So,
did you get the 10 scale too, Jay?
I had them in the cart with the.
That's what I thought you told me. Yeah.
The damn thing.
Underground test work. How you doing?
Still order scale. You don't have to order it all together. I'll take care of you on the scale check hardware.
You want it all together?
I was trying to do that to get up to the $100 free shipping.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, you need that PayPal account set up.
Oh yes, I think you asked me that. Like Blacksmith, I'm sorry. He said I saw that somewhere pop up, but I forgot to answer. He need the link for those locking nuts for the 1.4 millimeter screws. I don't know the size. What's called can tell you though. The 24 block. How you doing?
It's Mofo sells them, or you can find like 100 of them on Amazon.
Yeah, go to eBay and get them.
Yeah.
Dude says he sends you 300, and there's like 750 in a bag. Somebody ain't doing their job over there.
Really?
That sounds like a deal.
Funny because it comes in a bag and it's like 90% full, and it probably needs to be 10% full.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
So
he never won one of those jelly bean competitions, did he?
Well, I ordered a ton for the chassis, yeah, and then I counted them all out. You know, I'm sitting there counting damn nuts, and I was like, man, this is way more than damn 300. And by the time I added it up, it was like 730 of them.
Dang,
jeez.
You would think they would have some kind of way to put it on a scale to say, okay, when it gets to this
I figured they would, but they probably didn't even. They probably, you know, some people don't even care about that. They're like, man, let me get the hell out of here today.
Yeah, nowadays, they don't care about nothing nowadays.
So
yeah, close enough.
Yeah,
exactly.
Looks good for my house.
That's right.
Who's that? 24 block. How you doing? It says, y'all have any tips on getting broken screws out of some brass axles?
You gotta buy another axle.
Oh, for real?
That's what I did.
You broke some too?
I got one. I got a Mofo brass housing sitting around here somewhere. That's got a.
It's so soft.
They're so small. I mean, most of the time you could just Dremel like a flat, like for a flat head on the end of it.
Mm.
But the 1.4s are so tiny, that you can't get it out.
Well, see, it was when I first started, and I used super glue instead of Loctite, so it was my own.
Well, that'll do it. What? If you don't mind me asking, the 24 block. What did you? Oh, you said axle housing. Oh yeah, that ain't good. Dang, that sucks. Yeah, it really sucks.
Yeah, it really sucks. I've been there.
Hey, and for whoever was just talking about the Loctite, I was talking to Corey about this today. When you go to, man, if y'all go buy a Loctite, buy the gel, especially for like the 1.4 stuff.
Definitely.
Oh yeah,
it's so much easier to use.
Yeah, that's what I get the gel.
Like the chapstick tube, big chapstick.
Yeah, the
tube.
chapstick. Yeah, the chapstick.
man, that's what I use, and I use a toothpick most of the time just to barely put it on the dang threads or in the hole.
Yeah. I learned my lesson real quick.
Yeah,
But I
you
never
get some
thought I'd
stuff locked up. Hey, they don't call it Loctite for no reason.
Well, when people
Yeah,
use that, they like go like tighten it down super tight after they put the Loctite on. You don't need to do that. You just snug it down and like back it off tiny bit. The Loctite will keep it on there.
That's right.
Sorry, Corey. My audio keeps like going out for some
No,
reason.
you're fine, baby. Just whenever you jump in, I'll add you back in. No big deal. You're good to go.
I don't know why it's being a pain today.
You ain't bothering me, man. I have a broken. Basically, say you got a broken screw broken in the drawer front axle. Yeah. I ain't gonna say the brand. I'll just say it like this. I got some screws from a company and I used it on something they had. But anyway, I got something broken in some now, but they're plastic. So I was lucky. My friend's been doing a lot of upgrades on axles, so I got the plastic housing. But I can just say their screws are garbage. But I'm not gonna put them on blast who they are. But their screws are garbage. Screws are so much harder material than brass and makes it difficult to remove. Okay, that makes sense on the ground test. VMB Speed, them Toyota truck bodies, where did you find them? Who is that? Who got a Toyota body on here? That's probably KZ Lazy, I'm assuming.
Is that this one?
I'm assuming he's talking to you.
This is a Chris Carruthers Hilux body.
Hilux.
I know he paused orders for a bit. Probably another week or two before he starts up the orders again.
A week.
But
he's moving.
He said a week? Okay.
Yeah.
That makes I didn't realize he was moving. That makes a lot of sense. But yeah, he paused orders on some of his stuff just so he could keep up with inventory and orders. But yeah. They look really good. I like it a lot. It's a very wide body, so just keep that in mind. It will affect performance. What a lot of people have had to been doing is actually cutting back the front fenders, and I think that's what I'm going to end up doing. I've got really wide axles on mine. I've got Super 8s, and even then, I have clearance issues with the tires. So just something to keep in mind if you're looking at that specific body. Looks great, though.
It does. JD's RC said I drilled the broken screw out. I went in from the bottom. It landed up, or I guess ended up loosening it up. I got lucky. Yeah, I bet you did get lucky.
I got a question. Is anyone used Crawler Innovations foams for 10 scales?
Probably Blacksmith, but he's not on.
Okay. Never mind.
I haven't got one running yet.
You got a couple of them over there, don't you?
The 4.2s, and man, they are just massive. This is the foam. It's supposed to be for this size tire.
How does it feel?
It feels really good, but it's massive compared to the tire.
It's huge.
If they're anything like the 24th scale, they're the same. The single stage 24 scale Crawler Innovations foams are enormous. I mean, even for a Trail King, they would be like 3 times the Trail King size.
I'll just stuff the bitch in there then.
Well, some people stuff them, some people custom cut them. So I would say test them first, and then cut them how you like them. If you need less sidewall, whatever.
Makes sense.
Blacksmith says he said he recommend them. Blacksmith, we waiting on you to get on here too, man. I don't know what you're waiting on. I guess he might be still doing his video. He said I thought I heard him mention that name, so that's why I said I think he had him.
That's what I heard a lot of people talk about, so that's why I bought them. Just getting into the 10 scale stuff now.
Yeah.
Me too.
I was about
to,
but I think I changed my mind.
Oh, it's pricey.
Well, not just that. I'm not gonna have time. There's no way I'm gonna have time to do that.
Yeah.
That's my biggest issue. Time. I don't even have time to do all this. Like I'm supposed to be doing some invoices right now, so I can send in. but I, man, y'all just don't know. I got a friend in from North Carolina. I got my nephew having something at his school with like 6 tomorrow. I just, man, you just don't know.
That's how it gets when the older you get, man. It never stops.
I wish I had time. I don't even have kids, but I'm like running around doing more than people with kids.
I don't even have kids, and I do more with kids.
Well, I mean, it's just a lot, man. There's always something. Hood Wiz, how you doing?
How's it going, guys?
Going good, man. Going
Going
well.
Pretty good.
How's the garage coming, man? Let's see what you got over here.
All right, now I'm working on.
Oh, nice.
Sick.
Nice.
And then hopefully maybe that'll be a banner.
That's sick, man. I like that.
That's actually my truck.
That's
Oh,
awesome.
really?
Awesome.
When did you make that? Yesterday? Last night?
These well, you know, the last couple days, but I worked on these ones today.
Okay.
Looks sick.
I told Kyle he inspired a couple of us on the garage. I know me, you, and Mass.
Yeah, I got to get one going.
Yeah.
I gotta build a new workbench before I start my garage.
I'll be honest, yours look so good that I don't even want to buy one of the ones that are pre-amped or whatever I guess you call it.
Mega years.
Yeah, I want to cut. Yeah, definitely. I want to customize my own.
Yeah, we got our chill section here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only you. It looked nice though, man. It came out. It's coming out good.
Don't mind the lumber down there. We got some work going on here.
That's pretty cool though.
Oh, I got a stack of basswood in the corner of my room right now too.
Yeah, you know, got some rails here. And, you know, I got some rails to make up here and some other shit to go. So yeah.
$300 of wood right there.
A year ago, yeah.
Yeah, right. A year ago. Maybe a little bit longer. Yep. You sure right about that?
You should have seen people's faces when I had to tell them how much a sheet of plywood was per sheet when I replaced their wood roof.
They probably didn't believe you.
Damn.
Crappy part was you walk into Home Depot, they got piles of the crap.
Yeah, subflooring was $95 a sheet.
Yep.
At its highest, it's ridiculous. People were like, "Oh, I'll wait."
For how long?
So as long as you wait for me, I'm cool. That's fine.
Yeah.
You know, you call me next spring, I'll be here. But it sucks because last year has been real hard for any contracting. At least us subcontractors, union, they're always good.
I build houses too myself. I build from ground up though. We don't use subs.
I have my residential and my commercial license.
Awesome.
Yeah, I went around for 4 years, traveled the United States for Marriott and Hilton.
What did you
Sounds
do?
like a good time.
Just property maintenance?
Oh no, we went to every Hilton and Marriott and redid every room and floor. And there's the one in Kentucky across from City of Cincinnati, right there on the river. They have a glass roof. We had to redo that one, and then we did all 600 rooms, and then presidential suite there. So anything they need done, but typically they'll close the floor off. We'll spend 2 days doing a floor, and we'll just go floor by floor. A lot of them they're 9, 10, 12 stories.
That's a heck of a contract to have right there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, a lot of my stuff's on my Instagram. That's pretty much what Facebook and Instagram were for. We're
Business purposes.
Man, I know this is weird. I just don't want to cut this, but I got to cut it. I know that sounds weird.
What are you cutting?
So in order to put this in here, I'm gonna spotlight it.
I got to grab some of this material here today.
Hold on, I'm gonna be back to you in just a second. I'm gonna show them that in order to put this motor in here, you got to cut part of that plate. So it's not a big
Oh, is
deal.
that the
I
battery
just want
plate?
to cut it perfect. So, and I know if I do it on camera, it's not gonna come out perfect. So
Is that the Jeep or the Gladiator?
that's the Gladiator. Yeah.
Why don't you flip the skid, Corey?
Huh?
Why don't you flip the skid?
You mean turn it backwards?
Yeah.
I thought about that.
Yeah,
Well,
but doesn't the Gladiator battery tray sit lower and more towards the motor too? So you probably hit that one.
Yeah, but that's what I was just about to say. Because I mean, I can cut a little bit off of that.
Yeah, either way, you're gonna hit something.
Yeah, and it might make sense to cut a little bit off here instead of cutting that up there for my electronics. I really want the electronics here. I think it makes more sense to put it up front. I mean, I don't have a scale, but I just think it makes more sense. I thought about that. I mean, I may as well. What do you think? I gotta get this mesh right. I might just do that. Just cut a little bit off of here, and I may even run my batteries on the side. I may start. Oh, let me show you guys what I got. I picked up a. It's a little bit bigger than what I wanted. Ben, you got one too, these.
What's that?
These.
No, I didn't.
You didn't pick up one?
I didn't get one because he didn't have the cables, and I wasn't gonna have the battery sitting and irritating me.
Oh, I got you. Well, I picked up one of these so I could technically, because I want to run 3S on everything at this point.
I wanted to strap it on this factory V1 ESC this weekend on this rail. That was my plan.
Oh, I got you. So I was thinking about maybe mounting the battery down here. I don't know. What do y'all think? I might just do away with that altogether. I don't know.
Hey, Corey, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna
Okay. All right, Ben. Yep. I mean, even if I use this battery, even if I cut a little bit off that thing, I still got plenty of space for this battery since it's a little bit smaller battery. Well, I still can go up there, but I think I would like to run it down lower, but I don't think it's gonna really. I don't know. Y'all tell me, the people that have been running the Gladiators, what do y'all think? Do you think? I mean, in comparison to your shorter rigs, what do y'all think? For us crawling, would you try to cut one of these or what? Not really.
What is it?
Would you cut one of these before you cut the shorter rig?
I can't see what you're talking about.
Like a Gladiator versus a Bronco or something like that?
How much longer is that Gladiator than the deadbolt?
Man, it's
About
quite
21 millimeters or 22 millimeters.
That's quite a bit.
Longer?
Yeah, it's longer, man. That's the Bronco. I mean, to me, that's a big difference. To me, that's a big difference. I don't know if you guys can see. I mean, well, that camera doesn't really do it justice. That tire it's a big difference, man. I just say it like that. 21 millimeters don't sound like much, but something this small, that's a lot.
No, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot. I don't know. I hadn't made my mind up yet. Let's just jump back in. You say you went and did some crawling in your mask?
Huh?
You went and did some crawling last night, right?
Yeah, I got a little bit in last night.
Inch and an eighth, inch and a quarter.
I didn't get to get in a ton. I mean, I did pretty good. I didn't get any video in really.
So what do you think about how you like it so
far? I like it.
Yeah.
I dig it, which I've got a lot of crawling in with it beforehand. When it was the V1. And then the small changes it wasn't really a performance change so much as it was a cosmetic or detail. But I did at least get it wired up. Got it all on the chassis. So,
what you running yours?
I run man. I'll be honest. I hadn't said that, man. I don't know if anybody else is running the Micro Komodo, but man, the Micro Komodo on a Lizard Pro is much louder than a Torque Beast, or not a Torque Beast, a Nano Beast.
Nano, yeah.
I can't tell if it's the I mean, I changed my
I
mesh
can't tell
about
if it's
3
a
times
transmission or
last
it's a
night.
clutch collar. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, so I have no clue. But I dig I dig that Nano Beast.
Yeah, I can't tell which one it is. Motor or the transmission.
Yep.
Anybody know? I was thinking that. I know when it's slow, it's really quiet. But when you
so exactly when it's slow, but when you get into the punch side of it, it's like it sounds like a dang brush motor.
Yeah, I hate it too. I hate it. But I mean, it performs really well. But it's just I wasn't expecting that. I just say it like that.
Sure. Yeah, I noticed
okay, Naz, those are the tires you cut, right?
Yeah, those are the cut tires.
Okay, what brand? What tires are those again?
That's the bigger boggers, the 56 millimeter bogger from RC 4-wheel drive.
For 4-wheel drive? All right, I gotta write that down. I was trying to figure that out last night.
Yeah. They have a smaller 50 millimeter, but I don't really get into that.
I just like that scale meaty look, so I'm gonna get those tires for the scale look on another build.
Yeah, and I just did like real simple, just like the large lugs. I literally just took a square out of them in the middle of the lug.
Yeah, even if I didn't cut them, they look nice. What size did you say they were? 50?
They're 56.
56?
Mm-hmm.
A little smaller than the Swampers. That's nice.
Well, they're smaller than the IROCs. They're smaller than the what do you call it, mudslingers.
But they're bigger than my Chiracs.
The Chirac is kind of in between. I don't have a set. Oh, the Chiracs, yes.
Yeah, because they're tiny.
I think the Chiracs are a little bit bigger than the Chiracs, and these are a little bit bigger than both.
Yeah, no, I like those. I had to write that down.
The Chiracs are like 52 millimeter. These are 56.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. I gotta get a set of those. I didn't remember which ones they were. I want to get the right ones.
You'll hear a lot of people bash the boggers for rocks, but I like it. I mean, to me, I'm not looking to just. I know it kind of sounds counterintuitive since I have a full blown chassis, but
yeah, I
also don't want everything to be like. Part of the fun is the challenge.
Yep. Well, when I grab the Bronco, I'm going for all scales, so it's just gonna be a trail truck.
Yeah. So,
no climbing.
So like last night we were on the small course, and it's real technical and tight, and I don't really hit none of the normal stuff there. I just hit all the offline stuff that nobody else hits with it. So I had that little thing out there, and people were going around the normal course, and I'm sitting there trying to crawl the off course stuff. So
that's the fun.
It did really well though.
That's the fun part. Blacksmith RC.
What's going on, fellas? What's up?
Thought you weren't gonna never get on, man.
Video, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm messing with you.
Our other teammates, I had to finish, their stuff.
Oh, what were you doing? What were you doing for?
This little rack right here. I have to excuse my table. I'm all dirty. He's not really sure on the name yet. I think I'm going to say it's an articulation ramp. We like to use height.
For Dan?
Yeah, Dan P.
Yeah. Man, we gotta get Dan on here, man.
That's gonna be hard to do.
I know. I know. So we y'all discussing the name?
Well, not a bit. I'm just letting them know, like, hey, I posted this. I need a link for it. If somebody might want to buy it.
That's on what? Burt's 3D?
Yeah. Well, I thought it was because I sent the link on the Facebook page, and I'm gonna have to link it to the Facebook page.
Mm-hmm.
Or you guys that are interested in it, just look up Dan P. Daniel Porter on Facebook and go through his pictures, and you'll find the link. But the link's not on the website, but there's a website link if you go through the Facebook link, if that makes sense.
I'll show you his stuff. Y'all probably have seen it.
I mean, but I'm you guys got to watch the video. You'll see all three of these ran on it, and pretty much what I'm using it for now. And I think it's a great idea.
Yeah.
Personally.
Put up his,
you've got like 2 tiers. You've got the 1 inch here, 2 inch here, and then 3 inch here. So for the guys that get, you know, the super duper flex, I want to see somebody put theirs on this 3 and still have it, you know.
on the ground.
Yeah.
No, this thing is quiet.
Any of mine. The Gladiator gets close, but no cigar.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull up his page. Y'all probably have seen it. Most people probably have.
But Dan P also got a Toyota. You guys might want to check that out just for the body. I like it for the body because, you know, Corey, I'm still waiting on my body from China that I ordered.
Oh, which one?
That Toyota that I showed you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it hadn't come yet? Okay. I got you.
Well, they said it should be here by the 25th, so I'm hoping. But I'm just buying it for the body. That's all I want. If it's too small, I'm still going to want it. But I'm hoping that it fits the SCX24.
I think it might be. What was the size?
I want to say it was 124 scale because it was CR24.
I think those are 6. Am I right, guys? Y'all let me know. I don't think it was a WPL, but I think it's like the WPL. The CR, like something CR24. Aren't those like 12? Not 12. What's the other? I think they like. I thought they were bigger than what we had.
Yeah, they're like 18 scale.
18
I can deal with a bigger body. I can deal with a bigger body. I'll just add the links, longer links or something.
Yeah. I was just wondering because I think that's what it was. But this guy, he does a lot of this type of stuff. He's like real.
Oh man, he's a perfectionist at it. He's a perfectionist, like some of the guys in the chat right now.
Oh yeah.
He just doesn't, you know, but he's real particular because he set some trends in the RC world in the speed game, and he didn't know what he felt was the proper credit for, which a lot of us didn't. But you know, it kind of got to him. But he's innovative as hell, man.
Dan P. This is a show.
He took whatever that is, because that's not an axial, and put all axial diffs in it.
That's the infamous Atlantis. I mean,
yeah,
Atlas.
Yeah, he swapped it over and put on the SCX24 Alpha. And he's got a video of that same vehicle doing, I think, a 52-degree incline.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy been doing a serious incline, man. I think the most I've ever gotten is like 58, and that's what my what's called, and that was
58.
hard. Yeah, I've gotten 58 with my what do you call that thing? The Warthog.
Okay.
It's a dragger. So I mean,
I want to get a whole lot of chassis, but it's like, okay, if I get the chassis, then I'm gonna have to buy a whole deadbolt to have something to put on the chassis.
Yeah, that's the problem I'm running into now because I've had 2 different people that reached out and they want me to do their chassis, man, but I can't. I don't. I mean, I got a ton of stuff I got to get rid of first before I even think about doing anything.
And I'm glad I got my mission Mad Max in before you got to that point.
Yeah, man, I was already there, but I'm gonna do that one anyway. But I was already there. I don't know if you saw the video before you sent it to me. It was like, man, I got stuff I got to get rid of. I got to get these giveaways underway. I actually did a little giveaway at our home course, to one of the guys on there. But I gotta get these giveaways because I was trying to do one a month. I did 2 in January, so that covers January, February, and this is what, May now. So I mean, I got them coming. They're coming. I got the stuff. I just got to have the time.
I've got giveaway stuff enough for 124 scale.
Yeah, I understand. I totally understand.
I've got some 110 scale stuff I can definitely give away.
can tell it got torque. He's trying to jump out your hands, Jay.
Is that the BAM?
Yeah.
What you putting that in, Jay?
I don't have the chassis.
I had to, man. I'm sorry. I had to. You hear that right, man?
What was it?
I asked him, you see me got on the screen? I asked him, where is he putting that in?
Hey, does anybody know how to use
I
one
don't
of
hear
these?
what he gonna say.
Oh goodness, no, I have one.
I used it a long time ago. I forgot how I did it. I
Up,
think
down,
you
up,
just
down, ABAB.
Okay, Peyton, I appreciate it, man.
That's the cheat code.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Gotta be putting the BAM mode on a cheat code when it arrives. Okay. Yeah. I didn't realize he got keep up. Hey Ross, how you doing?
what was that?
Here's the link, guys, in case any of you guys want to jump in. All right, I think I'm gonna go ahead and cut this thing, guys.
Cut it.
Yeah.
You ain't cut that
You
thing
have
yet?
to cut it.
No, man. Because
Come on, man.
this skid plate, you can't flip it on this skid plate because it doesn't have a top screw on the other side.
Uh-huh.
I guess I could, but I won't have it mounted anywhere but on the bottom. I don't think that would be it. Well, no, this doesn't even have a screw.
Hey.
No, you can't flip it on the skid plate. Yep.
No, you flipped the skid, Bubba. You flipped the whole.
Oh, yeah, but I don't. Oh, yeah, that's right. Flip the skid. No, never mind. I don't want to do all that, man. That's too much work.
Get your mass chassis. Hey, get your mass chassis. Get
I
your
know you
3
ain't got to
bolts
worry
out.
about that, right?
Hey, on the
Yeah, you're
mass,
right.
you just take
I
3
should
bolts
flip it.
out.
To be honest, I should flip the skid, but man, it's just gonna be too much to take. Man, it might not be that bad. Should I do it? Yeah, I guess
It just
what
depends. I mean,
What are you trying to do? Flip motor?
Yeah, you know what? I should flip that skid. I think you're right. But you know what? I ain't doing it tonight. I'm gonna flip it, but I'm not doing it tonight.
I don't blame you. Hey, just make sure you got a longer drive shaft for the front, Corey.
Yeah, it's gonna offset it.
Oh, is it really? Well, I ain't gonna do that then.
Yeah.
I do have. I got a ton of them, but
Yeah, you should have spares that came with
I
all
got
of them. You
a-
can be
I
able
got
to
a
trim them
ton
down
of
or length or get a longer one.
I got a ton of them. Yeah, I ain't
I've
gonna do that
got
tonight.
I've got a flip skid.
And then shop lights.
You flipped that one?
Yeah, it's got a
Oh,
flip
those
skid.
shop lights look awesome.
Hey, Tank, thanks for stopping by, man.
Oh,
Patty,
so you was paying attention, Jay. Yeah.
man. Patty said his phone keep messing up, so he's out. Let me see what you got there, Hood Wiz. Hey, who is that? I'm gonna get over there to you in just a second, Blacksville. Let me see what Peyton got. He got a light right here. We was just talking about making lights in the garage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, did you make that?
Yeah. Talking to me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me back up.
LED?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. We were just talking about that.
Yep.
Me and Maz was just talking about that.
I want to see that. Hold up.
Nice work, man.
That looks good.
Thanks, Tank. I appreciate you, Tank. Tank RC.
What'd you make the little shrouds out of?
Okay.
What is
That's
it?
the rest of it.
What is it?
You
All
got
right.
one of them
It's-
magnetic light.
That's
Magnetic
from Family
light.
Dollar General.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Yes.
Wow.
All right. So the shroud, the chrome piece that they have on there, I took the chrome piece out, and where it's molded for the light, I just cut around that obviously and kept the shape and the mold here.
Yeah, I got one sitting over here actually in my little crawl space. Well, it's like a wall.
Yeah. So if you pull it out, you'll see that it's.
Okay.
So I just cut the edges off right all the way around it, and I mean, when I put them in the ceiling in here, they're gonna look like shop lights.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That's awesome.
Hey, if you
Built to a switch.
If you decide to do you a little diffuser on it, man, you just use like some damn paper.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
That's what I use. Actually, what I'm set up on right now is a paint booth that has just like it's rigged up, man. It's just to keep the harsh light off of it, like the actual seeing the elements. It's
Yep.
just got some copier paper over the lights, just hovering.
Yeah, so this will sit on top of the outside of the garage
Oh
on the
hell yeah!
roof.
So you're
And
actually
then
just
these
gonna
will be
use the
ran
battery
through.
power.
These two will be ran through, and then I'll drape hang them like with no chains from the ceiling.
Yep, like some necklace.
Outside,
chains.
I'll be able to boop, hit the switch and light the
That's
garage
awesome.
up from up top. I mean, and they're pretty bright, like legit. Let me walk over here real quick from here. This is just one. Should see a difference.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Oh yeah, that's
Just
nice.
two little lights. That's it.
I'm gonna try to get going hard on it this week after I get these shipments out. But
And I'm gonna build them into the ceiling so they look like shop lights.
That's awesome. Hopefully, it works slow for me this week. I get some more work done on mine.
Yeah,
Right on
I
the
grabbed
garage
this
door.
stuff here. I was thinking about flooring, but I'm not sure if I want to use this or just I'll paint my own checker.
Is that just contact paper?
I'm thinking about like the concrete.
that looks
Type,
like KZ.
Yeah, I'm thinking about like the concrete
Oh,
type.
that's
No, it's more like that covered stuff, but it's not bubbly.
Hey, is
So
Kyle still on?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Hey, show Kyle so that he can see what the contact paper looked like. Or I don't know if Kyle's at his. I don't know for sure.
No,
There
I've
you
got mine. I got
All right,
mine.
he's on there. Hold on, let me get back to it.
That way Hoodwiz can see what he used. Because I dig that stuff.
And I was checking out some of the vinyl at Walmart.
Yeah,
They
it's
had
contact paper.
the diamond steel pattern there at Walmart.
Yeah. Hey, is yours
Which I
the
was thinking
textured?
about doing.
Is yours the textured stuff, Kyle?
Slightly. Let me see if I can get it to focus right.
Yeah, I saw some that were smooth and some that had like a really fine texture.
What is that? Just an adhesive floor tile?
Yeah, it's just contact paper for like countertop.
Oh, it's just the contact paper. Okay.
Yeah, it's got a slight texture to it.
Yeah.
I don't know
It
if you
looks
can
good,
pick it
though.
up.
Well, that's why I grabbed this stuff because it was textured, but it's a little rubbery too. But yeah, I don't know. It was $1, so it's cheap enough to either fuck it or excuse my language. It was $1, so it was either cheap enough to not care about or project somewhere down the line.
Exactly.
There you go.
So it was either I either use it or I don't, and if I don't, it'll get used somewhere.
There you go.
You know. I mean, I got full ceramic tiles, but I'm not trying to cut or use these. I mean, I get all kinds of scrap stuff.
That garage look good, man.
Thank you.
It's like plenty of space. That's what I like about it.
I just got a hold of somebody on Facebook. They're going to get a hold of me with a list of printed 3D parts, scale parts for the garage.
Nice.
Yeah, so today is Sunday, so tomorrow I'm supposed to get a list in my email.
Yeah.
See what they have, but I don't know prices yet. But he's got lifts, doors, even doors like entryway doors, not just garage doors.
Okay. Yep.
124 scale on 110.
What's everybody using to put their DKCSEs stick it down?
Say that again.
Stick what down?
Decased ESCs.
I have this blue stuff that I use. Got a ton of it.
I still use servo tape.
Yeah.
I'll
that's
just
good.
I just
Yeah.
double or triple it up.
I just use hot glue.
That's what I've been using is hot glue. I just wondered if anybody had any
Well, I
negatives
use
to say.
this. Yeah, I use this blue stuff here.
I just put
And
mine
it'll
in
go
heat shrink
thin.
and zip tie it.
Oh, it's like sticky tack.
Yeah, but I mean, you just for your ECS, you know.
I've used that blue before. It does work. Works real good.
Yeah, it holds like a champ just for electronic, just to sit there. It does not move. That's what I have on mine right here. It's not coming off of there.
Nah, it's not going anywhere. Once it's on, it's on.
Oh, it'll come off. I mean, you gotta pull, but you're not gonna deal with all the residue or everything like that, because if it does leave any residue, you just grab some more of the blue stuff and tap it, and it'll grab it.
Yep.
Fellas, I did something last night. I'm not sure if it's gonna work or not, but I think it's a cool idea. All right, everybody who has the 4-link or whatever, you've got 2 separate links up the top, 2 separate links at the bottom. Okay, so I had 2 of the wrist phones with the 3 links, cut them both, and make 2 separate links.
3 links?
Use those, yeah, use those as the top 4 links, you know, for the top part of the clip. But it kind of keeps the
it clocks it forward.
Yeah.
Axle, doesn't it?
Yep. But it does work. It does drive. It does climb.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you say cut them, you mean like split them in half, something like that, kind of like a wishbone?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And it flexes pretty decently. Let me get some of this other stuff out of the way. I mean, it's nothing to, you know, go crazy about, but it's the 4-link flex.
Right.
But I really do like the high clearance links. Those Injoras.
Speaking of which, I got to do an order with them.
I have the Injora high clearance. I like them.
I like them a lot.
I like the way they look. I like the way they're cut. Like I told everybody knows, I just don't like how they print their name. That's it.
I don't care about the name. It's cool. I mean, you know, promote yourself.
Yeah, I'm not being down there. It's so small, I'm not seeing it. But
oh, you talking about that? Yeah.
But no, they're nice. They're nice. I like them. And I have the hot racing links. I have the Injora links.
Which one do you prefer? You still prefer the Injora?
Man, they're both nice, but like the Injora ones, I have the high clearance. So the hot racing aren't the high clearance.
I got you. Finally got a set of the tie racks.
I like the way the Injoras look better, and I like the high clearance.
I'm liking the high racks, man.
Well, these are
High racks are great.
Them, but I'm liking them.
Really?
Yeah, I like them so far. I mean, I just like the look of them. They look good.
Yeah, I like the look.
Okay, so those are the high rack.
These are the Chirac 2.12 inch.
Yeah.
And I had to cut. I'm kind of not happy about it because I had to cut my body.
Did you?
Yeah, I had to cut it quite a bit so it wouldn't rub.
Right.
When it, you know, either full turn, either way.
The C10 wheel wells are that little.
Yeah. The C10s are small.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I guess since I cut my deadbolt out here, it looks so different.
And the front bumper is just not even what it used to be anymore either. But I still think it looks good.
Can I show you what I did to 4-link my front end?
Sure.
Let's see. Here we go, Jay. Let me see. Where are you? Right here.
The links I use are just deadbolt lowers for the front, and they fit perfect up in there, and they keep the axle in the right position.
Okay.
But they're hot racing links.
Do you have a measurement for me?
You put the hot racing links up front?
Well, just a deadbolt.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did on mine.
They're 45.5 millimeters.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, they're 45.5. I have them on mine right now. It's exactly how I did my 4-link. Injora, lower, upper. Injora, high clearance lowers with the hot racing uppers. Yeah.
Okay.
I like it. And it moves really smooth up front.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
cool.
that's why I like this, because we get to see all that stuff, man. Otherwise, you know.
Oh, what colors do you go with?
Now,
The black
what is
ones?
the degree of the
black and red.
now?
I got the silver ones. They look really sharp, and I went with the red shocks.
I got the all brass Injora high clearance coming in, but
Jay, can you take the tire off so I can see the angle of the axle?
Yep.
Yeah, well, mine sits flat. My servo don't pitch forward.
No.
It sits level. It level with the frame too.
It's like perfect. It fits perfect.
Yeah, I have a good view on mine with my hood up right now. You spotlight mine real quick and go back to Jay while he's taking his tire.
Hood width, where are you? Right here. Let's see. There we go.
Okay.
Okay, and I'm doing the same thing. I have the Injora high clearance lowers and the hot racing deadbolt.
Okay.
Up in there. And then when I sit, I don't know if you guys see that. There's delay between phone and camera, but
oh, that's low. That's awesome.
When I sit, it sits flat.
Very, yep.
That is awesome. All right, thank you, gentlemen.
Here, let me get back to Jay.
Yep.
Jay, where is Jay? Right here.
Oh, that's okay. Okay.
Ah.
Nice.
Oh yeah, you're sitting real good too. Yep.
I like the bands.
Hey, what shocks are those?
Hot racing, isn't it?
Oh, okay. Okay, you just took the springs out of the double barrels. I still have my springs in mine.
Oh, I put the rubber band on it for force droop.
Yeah, I see that.
And it works amazing.
Okay.
It still flexes and everything. No problems.
Yeah, I might have to try that because my front drops all the way, but my rear still has a little bit. I have too much rebound still. Way too much rebound.
Hey, you still on there?
Yep.
Hey, you see what he did? Like you did on yours, and we've been trying to tell a few of the people.
What's that?
Like what Jay did to his front end, like you did yours.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what we've been trying to tell
Let's
some of the
see,
people.
My front is extremely clocked.
Yeah, as we got people who can't even get up a regular hill over there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's cool. That carbon frame, Jay. That front, that chassis is sweet.
Thanks.
That force droop is where it's at.
Yep.
Well, I did that with my racing internal shocks. I did the thing that people do with the spring and thread it down the shaft so it stays like that. But then I got the double barrels.
It's got the double barrels on it, but it's got stuck by something.
I got the Injora double barrel.
Well, this is just a big O-ring right here.
Okay.
It keeps the front end up and keeps it from unloading going up hills.
Yep.
But it still get that side to side.
We got some guys.
I was using a fishing line and it broke the other day when I was crawling on those rocks in my room here.
I've never had this O-ring break on me, and I've had it on there for probably 3 years now.
What O-ring is that? You remember?
So, I don't know. It's a red one.
yeah, okay.
He hit you with I don't know.
I
don't know.
Yeah, it goes around the chassis rails and hooks underneath the servo.
Right.
That way I can still get that side to side, but the whole thing doesn't unload.
Yeah.
Look at the front end of mine here, Corey.
We'll back up. Here we go. What you got, Jay?
Does anybody clock their front ends like this? Increase the caster?
Yeah.
First clock back?
Yeah, you clock it back, you get a little more dip.
Yeah, a couple of mine are. I think one of mine's like that.
Yeah, my Gladiator is just slightly back. It's
No.
kind of like tipped forward. It's just barely tipped back, but it works pretty good.
Well, that's why I want the Maz chassis.
I'll show y'all.
That's the reason I wanted to match that too.
As soon as I seen that, it looked so 1/10 scale, and then as soon as I seen that link adjustment there for the muppers, I was like, oh man.
Yeah, I have a good friend that was showing it off to me, making me drool about it, but I knew I wasn't going to get one. So,
Oh, come on now.
That's J Part 2 over there, ain't it?
I gotta
Well,
stop
really,
getting.
it literally took it to looking from like this weird chassis. Well, it's not weird chassis, but the stock chassis to going straight into full 1/10 scale look.
Yep.
oh no, it ain't that I wasn't going to get one, Maz. I just wasn't going to try for one the first time. I will have one.
Hey, I'm with you. You can ask Corey. I didn't think they were ever going to go that quick. So
I knew they was, Bubba. I knew they was. I done think.
Well, I'm gonna wait because it's gonna cost a little more because I gotta get the RC Steve links and front steering with the chassis too at the same time. So.
And see, I've been to enough conduit that I think I'm gonna start bending my own links.
And
that's
and
what I'm
Steve
trying to do.
So just so you know, going into it, when Steve does links, he automatically puts a little caster in the front.
Yep.
To pull that back. I was just messing around with link placements, but if I move, mine's in the center hole and it puts it dead parallel to the ground. If I moved it back, it gives it just slightly a little bit of caster.
Nice. Yeah, and you're in the middle, so you only got to move one more hole back.
Yeah, I can move it one back or one up, and it'll pull it back a little bit. Get you
one
just
back
a little,
and up won't be too bad, but one back and down looks like it'll pitch it hard.
Yeah, so there's plenty of options.
Yep.
You don't get any interference with any of them. So what I was going to say is a lot of the guys run theirs all the way down. I don't run mine all the way down on the front. I would probably go back one notch and get the little bit of caster, because that caster gives you a little more steering angle.
Yeah.
That's the real benefit. People use it to get a little more clearance, a little more angle on the front diff.
They use it to hang and grab too.
Yeah, the biggest thing is to get a little bit more steering angle out of them. Yeah. But we have wheels coming too. I keep forgetting about the wheels because I'm so used to seeing them. But we have wheels coming. So half of them will come black on black, and half of them I changed it. I was going to have them silver anodized, but so many people said they like the raw. I hit them last night, which is daytime for them, and went ahead and changed it to keeping half of them raw.
Good. So, that's exciting.
Get you a little bling in your life.
Oh yeah, definitely. Now, how much do they weigh just by themselves?
The wheels, I haven't weighed them. I can go get a scale real quick.
Yes, sir.
Give me just a couple minutes. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my my side gig scale. No, I'm playing, guys. I'm playing. Hold on.
Hey, we don't judge around here.
Sam says about the Proline dual stage, end up taking back, ran into some problems, phone too big, and didn't want them to be overstuffed.
Was that asking about Crawl Innovation phones?
That was me.
What did you need to know?
Why the heck are they so much larger than the tire?
You go down 1/4. You go down 1/4 inch of the tire outer diameter. Like if it says if it is 4.75, then for the tire outer diameter, then you get 4.5 phones.
I wish I knew that. Damn it. Darn it.
Thank you, Sammy. What's up, William?
Appreciate it. Thank you.
No problem.
William Joseph.
Learned it too, so no problem. I was wondering why doesn't this work right? This is not what I thought it was going to be, and it's like, oh.
Well, you'd think that 4.25 inch foams would fit 4.25 inch tires.
Nope. Those would
That
be
math doesn't
4 point.
add up right.
Yeah.
That
Well,
math does math.
this is how they do it. That's just Crawler Innovations. And I like Crawler Innovations in my world of 1/10 in my experience, which isn't a whole lot, but enough, I guess.
No, you got a lot in that, Blacksmith. You don't even say that, man. You was doing it when they first came out.
It's like I've tried things with ProLine, the 2-stage, the 1-stage, and I couldn't pull lines, the same line, same rig, same tires. With just that difference of Crawler Innovation foam, I could pull a line where with the Pro lines I could not, no matter what.
Gotcha.
Now, I'm not saying Pro lines aren't good. I've just been able to do other things that I couldn't do with Pro lines with Crawler Innovation. For my comp rig, Crawler Innovation. But if I just like my 1/10 Gladiator, it's probably got ProLine 2 stages on it. Probably.
Gotcha.
Probably.
It's hard to keep track. I'll have to see if I can return these at Amain and swap them out for the right size.
You should be able to. Amain's pretty great.
You live out there anyway, don't you, Kyle?
I'm sorry?
Don't you live out that way anyway, right? You're in California anyway, right?
Okay, Jay, do you have Jay, do you have a discount code for Trail King tires yet?
No, they just make me pay full price and say thank you. Hey, they actually sent me stickers this time when I bought their light bar.
Crazy, man.
I got a sticker sheet.
Because
I'm got all the Trail Kings though, so I know why you saying that.
From my testing, I've got to have Trail Kings for this Gladiator of mine. These the Swampers, Scramblers aren't big enough.
Yeah, well, I got the portal kit and everything, so it like widens it and makes it taller. So tiny little tires looking like my truck missed leg day at the gym or something. Like the Hyrex,
right?
They're just tiny.
Yeah, those are the real Hyrex because they're rounded. Yeah.
So there's knockoffs out there. I've noticed that. I've seen some that are really squared off.
Injora.
Or go to the ones that
Injoras.
They call them Chirex.
Hey, Corey,
pick out my Chirex
right now.
I like my chais.
Yeah, these are as you can see, they're kind of square, blockish looking.
I like my real ones when I get some, though.
And of course, I've got my Crawler Innovations in the front, so I don't forget where the tire goes. But yeah, they're pretty blocky, so that's kind of what I wanted. But yeah, tire racks. There'll be a video coming out soon about how good they are.
Awesome.
So Will, and thank you, Joseph, William Joseph here, man. Jump on, back roads. Jump on, Justin. We didn't get a chance to crawl with him this weekend because it's gonna take him a while. Oh, I saw that video, man. I like that. I think I don't know if I commented yet because I watched it on TV.
Oh, one thing I want to say to you guys, I learned today. Let me see what I got here.
I like that, Blacksmith. What you did with that.
The voltage thing.
Yeah,
Well,
I saw that video, man. I just I think I watched it on the TV, so I didn't get a chance to comment.
Yeah, and
I may have commented. I can't remember. I don't know. I watched some of yours on TV.
Well, come back and comment again. It'll still be there.
Oh yeah, I know.
I commented on it, and he asked if the cheat code or bust. LOL.
Yeah. I mean, I'm getting one too. I just don't know when, but yeah, I'm getting one too. I want to hope to be in the first 500, maybe.
Oh, God.
I was trying to be in the first 30, but that didn't happen.
The first 500.
Yeah, because they're gonna go quick, man. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, if you get on there, I'm telling you, I had it in my car.
Corey, I got my scale.
I could have gotten one, man. You just okay. Let me get you on there. Y'all just got to get on there and have your PayPal set up, man.
Oh shit! Hold on. Let me. I didn't
Oh,
clean
no.
that off.
Man, what you got on there?
We was doing some bacon earlier.
The size
That's
part
just
of
I have
Making
flour on. We was baking cookies earlier. I was
I
laying
guess they
that
didn't
out.
see that.
That
Well,
goddamn drywall dust ain't it a bitch?
Drywall dust will get you. Hey, it could be
Fix the
drywall dust.
ceiling there.
It could be drywall dust. I just scraped an
Tell
entire
kids to stop
popcorn
running
ceiling off
around
the garage.
upstairs.
Y'all crazy.
All right, it was
Yeah,
only
kids.
2 grams of drywall dust anyway.
I ain't gonna
I
hurt
figured
nobody.
some might get a kick out of it. I knew I was taking a risk doing it, but
Yeah, that's right.
all right. So these are Trill Type Bs with brass inserts, brass bead locks.
The ones you got on the other rig.
Yeah. So just for reference, this is a brass inner liner, Trill Type B wheel, brass bead lock, IROC 58 millimeter tire. Oh, hold on. I guess my scale don't want to work now. Hold on. Come on.
Too much side hustling.
It went to them. I don't want milliliters. I'm not. What the hell? This thing. It didn't like my jokes. It didn't like my jokes, guys. There we go. This damn delay. There we go. Now I got to reset it again. Bye. Thank you. Just reset. There you go. So 36 grams on that, and then with a 56 millimeter bogger.
That's it. That's the one.
These have aluminum inners, but the final production has brass inners. So you're 23. So if you talk about tire size, there's probably a gram or two in tire size difference, and then you'll probably be about the same. I know the bead lock itself is 4 grams. So
when will those be available?
Should be 4 to 6 weeks.
I should have PayPal by then.
Yeah. Well, you better have PayPal by Friday.
You gonna have a chance to put it on, OJ?
What?
I say you gonna have a chance to put it on by then?
Probably not.
Let's see what the chassis weighs now. I weighed it. What'd we weigh it at that night? Because it was surprisingly heavy with those wheels and tires.
The chassis.
The chassis was 45 grams, but when we weighed it together with the battery, well, it had a stock battery I threw on there, and I think it was at 390 with the other wheels and tires, fully assembled. Let's see what it is with a. I didn't have the body on it that night, I don't believe either. See if I can throw this back together. I don't know about y'all, but I get shaky working on these dang things.
Shaky.
Same.
You
I
don't
already
think
get
about
some
it,
things already.
I think it's the scale.
It is, man. It's like all the tools.
Their residue.
Dude, I had to get reading
Hey,
glasses.
hey.
Contact drywall.
That drywall will get you every time.
Yeah, I had to get reading glasses for these things, huh?
I just did this past week I just scraped a whole popcorn ceiling in my garage.
Oh my God! Congratulations.
It was so smooth though.
I hate popcorn ceiling.
Man, me too. It's actually was at my parents' house and I hooked them up and they're getting new garage doors. So I was like, man, we gotta get y'all some damn. The house is 20 years old, so it started falling. You know, some moisture out there. Tape started falling and shit. So yeah, we took quite a bit of weight off this thing with just wheels and tires. Well, and battery, because that other battery. Yeah, now fully with everything on it, it's 331. That night it was 390.
Good deal. Now, this is a question maybe somebody has an answer for. Class 2 rigs. What good rules would you guys come up with a Class 2 rig, or what have you heard that you thought, yeah, I'm cool with that?
For me, where I've run competitions at, they say pretty much anything goes, except it still has to be stock rails.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's class 2?
That's class 2.
What's class
Now, what
1?
about-
Stock rail with like a tire size, or?
Class 1 for that place was fully stock.
Yeah. See,
you-
that's
could
kind
you-
of
basically class 0.
Yeah,
That's
like
kinda what
sort
me and
rules
Corey
where you
talked
gotta have
about.
fenders over half the tire or what?
Oh, I'm sorry. It was you have to be stock rails and it has to be brushed.
Can you change your
That
servo?
was yes, for not for class 1.
Wow,
Class 1 still had to be stock.
see, that's why I favor the Mid-Atlantic rules. You can at least change your servo and steering linkage.
That's
You know, the
nice.
racing I come from, it's run what you brung. I hope you brung enough.
Yeah.
That's the way we work at it, Corey.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah, because we don't have an official rule. We just hey, you hope it work out. But we definitely
I want to have at least one rig where I can take anywhere.
we want some rules, but I mean,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Class 2.
Yeah.
Like,
And
Not
it's going to be the rules are going to be give and take on anybody's, because it's going to satisfy some. You know, you can't satisfy everybody. It's going to satisfy.
Get beat by a 9-year-old at our place.
Yep. Yep. He was online.
Oh,
the
yeah.
other night.
Where
well, I
the
mean,
heck
he's 9, so you can think about that 24/7.
Yeah, that's true.
We
It
can't. We got to
it
go
helped
to work.
his dad actually crawled a real deal too, and his dad was coaching him along. So
Yeah, we got to go to work and stuff like that.
yeah, I know, right? All that crap.
Yeah. He better
Adulting crap.
Yeah, all that crap. All the stuff y'all thought y'all wanted. Now you got it. Now you want to complain about it.
Yeah. I ain't complaining because I love the freedom.
Yeah.
It's the handicap parking over here.
Like they almost got a full chest together over there.
Hey, so if y'all do, I put these back here. If y'all do paint, I don't know how many people like to do Lexan, but I still dig Lexan bodies. But man, that damn
That's what I enjoy.
spastic,
Oh yeah,
that's the bomb right there. If you're an airbrusher,
Okay.
man, that stuff is legit.
Now I heard that
Plastic.
metallic spastic was the bomb back in the day.
Plastic.
Yeah, I know they make that in the spray can too. Yep.
I've heard
They
the
do.
rattle cans aren't so good, but I know the airbrush stuff is great.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so a lot of times you'll get into airbrush stuff and they'll label the bottle as ready to spray. And you got to take that with a grain of salt. It depends what airbrush you're running. A lot of the ones that say they're ready to spray are for really big nozzle setups. This is like perfect consistency. Like if you're running a, like even like a Posh.
Yeah. The gun. Yeah.
Like
Okay.
if you're running a Posh or which I know a lot of people run it, but the Eclipse. So the only thing I will say is I run this out of the Posh. I run my backers out of the RCAWD. The flake in these, you can't. It's not really picking it up on the screen, but there's a ton of flake in it, and the smaller nozzle size of the RCAWD doesn't like it as much.
Gotcha.
But just something. I do a lot of dang different painted bodies, so just something to think about. But I'll definitely dig the airbrushes over the dang cans. I went through cans. Believe me, I've done cans. Just once you go to
That's
an
what
airbrush,
I've been
you never
doing.
turn back.
Airbrushing is awesome to me, but I doubt if I'll ever try it.
Man, it's worth every
I wanna
penny.
try
I
it.
tell people to get you something as simple as something even as simple as a Harbor Freight Special, man. Like it'll legit work for
Yeah,
anything
right.
that you're doing for like a scale or like even like your dioramas and stuff, or your scale garages and whatnot.
Right.
So little small, they even sell a little cheap air compressor.
Oh man. Okay.
I think it's like $60 or something, but you can get in for like $100 pretty much at the Harbor Freight and get you a good first little setup.
That ain't bad. It's about how much I've spent in rattle cans the last 3-4 months.
And this is what I tell people. You don't realize how much aerosol is in those cans until you go to airbrush. Like, there's no paint in those cans.
Nope.
Like,
no, it's enough for like one
they
of
make
these
sure
bodies.
it's a one-time use pretty much.
Yep.
To where like my black and my white and the spastics, man, I've probably done the white's 3/4, the black's probably, I don't know, the black cover's really good. It's probably a little bit over 3/4, and that's probably 3 or 4 bodies of each one.
Oh, that's awesome.
And it don't dry up on you. So,
okay.
But I just was thinking about it because I was cleaning up down here and saw all this paint laying around. But it's even cool. Like these are 2 different pearl metallics, and like when you spray them on, it's so crazy. You don't even. It's not like a candy. You really hardly can even see what you're spraying. They look yellow on camera, but they're blue and purple. But like this body is 3 coats of real light coats of blue with 1 light coat of pink or pinkish purple that's in there. You can't really see it on this camera.
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah, but there's pink in there too, but the pink's real subtle. So, and they're flake. I come from the scale world of doing like styrene bodies, and their flake is a good size because I don't know if some people ever noticed the rattle can flake is really big. I don't know why, but it looks kind of weird to me on bodies. It doesn't look. It needs to be on like a full size card. It doesn't look like a scale metal flake. But yeah, that was my rant for the night over paint.
Okay. Go back to me real quick. I got a pro tip for you guys. I think it's important. Maybe.
Everything's important.
There you go.
Everything's information. That's for sure.
That's right. Knowledge is power, my man.
Right.
Knowledge is power.
Let me see a little thing here. What I found out today when I was looking around with these little trucks, with the old receiver, the vehicle just, how when the battery dies, the vehicle won't go forward or backwards anymore.
Right.
I took it out and I immediately plugged it up to charge it. And it was at 6.0. Okay. 6.0 on this one.
That's low.
Yeah, really low. But on this new one, I tried it with this one, and when this started blinking right here, I went and put it on the charger, 6.6. Yeah, so this little thing, got me a little bit smarter. So
yeah,
and
it won't run down too low.
Will do. So yeah, so guys, be careful if you're using this one. You're going to run your battery all the way down pretty low.
That ain't good for that battery. Yep, that might be the reason why people always had a problem out of those batteries. They not the best sales, man, because you check the resistance.
A lot of them problems are people putting that stuff in and letting it charge overnight.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Plus the sales, they're just not that great. The resistance on them.
If any of them, I don't walk away from any of them charging on them when like.
Oh,
if
no.
I'm not around, they're not charging.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's how I am too.
I've seen a lipo explode, not because
I've had a couple of them do that.
It's like, ooh, no.
Yeah, we was just talking about that earlier, Corey.
Yep. Just talking about that. I had two different ones go up.
Yeah. I had one go up.
We had one at work go up the other day. It sounded like a damn bomb went off in the building.
I mean, you had that cargo ship full of cars go up in flames because of all the EVs on it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was the batteries for like an 18-wheeler, the regular like car battery.
They're so much better for the environment, though.
Yeah, somebody plugged it in to charge it and it exploded, and they're on the other side of the factory, and it sounded like a freaking bomb went off and everything.
That is
was awesome.
sir.
You said you had a shockwave, huh?
Yeah, that thing was insane. I never seen a battery explode like that, like a car battery.
Yeah.
That's
my
wild.
God.
I've seen lipos and stuff burn up, but they don't like blow up like a bomb.
Hey, Lazy, where'd you get the Toyota body?
That is a Chris Carruthers 3D printed body.
Oh yeah, I think you missed it when you was talking about that.
Pull it up, show you guys. So it's
Yeah,
3D printed. Is from Chris Carruthers Customs.
And who painted it?
I did.
Okay. Ooh,
It's
that's
a
pretty.
little beat up from running it, but
That is pretty.
Character. It gives it character.
I'm wanting a
exactly. I
Toyota.
gotta get.
I'm definitely wanting a Toyota hard body. Or a
This
Toyota.
thing's great.
Or a Toyota.
It's wide, but his print quality is awesome. Didn't take too much to get it finished and painted up right.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, that looks awesome, dude.
thank you. I gotta hack it up to get a bit more clearance, but it's a fun little truck.
Great. Yeah, it looks great.
So I just threw my little cooler in the back of this guy.
Nice. I like that.
So did the tire delete too recently. That's
Yeah, you put the cover on it.
the
Yeah.
back off the JL. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
That makes sense.
And I did finally throw those RC all-wheel drives on.
Look at
They're
that time.
stiff.
You know, the thing about it, man, mine feels stiff, but when you get ready to move it, they move really good.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
I agree with
Yeah,
that.
we talked about that when we met.
Yeah, we did.
Because they seem really stiff, but they really move, man.
They seem really, really stiff. Yeah.
I don't know if they move.
They say they're working on
move like
springs.
crazy on mine.
Man, they need
They
some
said-
springs. I got 2 sets of them.
I
I
did
need
too.
springs.
Have you got yours yet?
Mine,
Yeah.
I just got them today. I hadn't even opened them up, or got them yesterday. What's today? Sunday? Yesterday,
So
Saturday.
you get like 2 different colors or 2 different, just got 2
I got
sets?
2 colors.
Okay.
Um,
Silver, red, and blue? I mean, red.
I got blue and black.
Blue and black. Okay.
That looks good.
I was really pumped about them, but I hadn't even opened them up. But what everybody's saying off the springs, I'm not even gonna touch them until there's some springs.
Man,
I mean, there's more up
mine
travel
work-
to be had before they
Mine work
actually.
really
like,
well.
Okay.
I don't doubt they don't. They work good. It's just
They seem
I
stiff.
don't know.
I tell you what, Ben can vouch for that.
Yeah, they seem really stiff, but I moved the truck around a lot, and they really did.
They
feel
move
good.
like crazy, man. You
Yeah.
wouldn't think they move like that.
Huh.
I was shocked because I mean that was the first thing you noticed, wasn't it, man?
Yeah,
That's on
just
the
I was like,
Or that's
what?
on the Bronco too. It's probably heavy up. That's got the all-wheel drive shocks on it.
Yeah, this has got the RC all-wheel drives, the big bores. I just
that
threw them
thing
on
hardly
today.
dings. It don't settle at all, hardly does it?
Not much. I mean, it's just
Little
a
bit.
little bit, and I've got no preload on it right now.
Yeah.
Like
But
it's
what I've
raining.
noticed is you can get travel on it, but
Yeah.
before it just started lifting the rear, there's still you know
It's when that
3
spring
to
gets
4
weak and
millimeters. Yeah, they're just a little bit softer spring in there. I think would be.
I was
ideal
hoping
for
they
the,
were going to have a spring,
Bronco.
basically just like a hot racing black.
Right.
Like I like that really soft spring because I like to tune it off the preload more than I like to tune it off the spring. You know, I don't know. I kind of set the preload more for my droop,
Right.
but I like those thinner black springs just because I feel like you get a little more. The big bore though, I don't know. I feel like the big bore with that size body and everything, you'd be able to get away with that small black spring anyway.
Yeah.
Well,
you would think
it
You're
doesn't
running
fit
that
over
240 or 50 weight.
It doesn't fit over the body. That's the problem.
Oh.
Yeah,
What
it's you can't fit any other
Yeah.
spring over it.
Right.
because the body's
That's
too
what I'm
big.
saying. I hope they come out with a little black, like a little that. If they would come out with a bigger spring like the HR Black, I'd be all about it.
I tagged them on Instagram and said they should. And they said they're working on them.
A negative pressure spring.
Yeah, that'd be what's up right there.
Yeah, negative pressure spring work.
I like the
They're
bigger
working on
shot, the bigger shaft thickness and all that stuff.
Yeah. They look good on the truck.
Y'all silly.
Man, can't we all be adults here? Don't make me get the scale back out.
Nope.
We play with toys, guys. Come on.
Exactly.
We left adult time after we left work Friday.
Exactly.
Well, it took that. Nobody caught on to when I was talking about starting to shake because from using small tools on the truck.
You didn't hear what I said?
Uh-uh.
I said, you sure that ain't due to that residue?
Hey. Oh man, the residue will get you.
Yeah, that's time.
Yeah.
No, officer, that's just residue. Don't worry about that.
It's like the Amber Heard trial. It's just a jar of dirt.
Go do.
What you say, Blacksmith?
I gotta get off here, man. I got some stuff I gotta go do.
I understand, man. I appreciate you jumping on.
Hey, no problem. Great to see all you guys. Keep making it do what it do, and I'm gonna keep y'all on the next one, man.
Monday night.
Y'all have a good night.
All right.
Later, Blacksmith.
Thank you, man.
Later. No problem, man.
Now we can just be cautious in there. Sammy. The lights make an awesome light bar for the SCX24. Those lights are okay. Let's see what it's got. I think I pretty much read everything. So Atlas got my 10-wheeler. Yo, Sammy got a 10-wheeler Atlas. My partner Jarvis made one of those. How many is his? I think he was a 10 also.
10-wheeler?
Yeah.
Who was telling me they made something like that?
Dually wheels on it. Yep. Yep, he did the dually wheels on it. On the rears.
That's nuts.
What do you just do to that thing, Ben?
I was moving some weight around.
Okay.
I said I'm gonna have to pull the overdrive in the front. It's just too much.
What do you mean? Too fast?
It loses grip.
From what?
Too much speed in the front, not enough in the rear.
Oh, okay. I got
It's dragging itself. Let's see if I can get a.
And you got what? 50% in the rear. You say underdrive, right?
Yeah, 50% underdrive. I just left the 23% in the front. It was never my plan. It just happened.
Right.
I wanted to test
You
it.
got
And see
23 over in the front and 50 under in the back.
That's
Yes.
so much.
Look, I mean,
this is it, but
yeah, this is the reason I'm changing it right there. Is that side hill right there?
Does it skate the back tires?
Not really. It skates the front though. It spins the hell out of the fronts. This
Sometimes
right here
it doesn't just drag the rears.
Not really. No, I haven't had it, but I've run on a lot of hard surface.
Yeah.
Let's see. Get this daggum cord untangled out of my phone. This right here is what it should just catch and climb up right now, but it's pushing itself sideways because of no grip.
Oh, okay.
I mean, granted, this is a pretty extreme side hill right here. All right, it did it that time. But you can tell it's more digging than anything, and I don't need that much.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at.
Needed, right?
yeah, if it was like a 10 or 15% underdrive, that'd be probably the ticket right there.
Yeah, with 23% in the front, I think that 50, just the 50 in the rear is going to be amazing with the 050.
Probably.
I was just about to say, so you would just leave the 50 in the rear and go back to stock in the front, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Who with his house that garage coming? I don't know if he can hear me.
Who
Jay,
is?
you got, who is? Can you hear me? I don't think he can hear me. Jay, you what are you doing? Putting on the scale stuff?
Nothing.
No, I'm gonna see what the high racks look like on these rims.
Oh, okay. That's power high wheels.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's gonna look good. I bet.
Where's everybody from on here?
Kentucky.
Pennsylvania.
North Carolina.
Mississippi.
All right. Y'all actually got some rocks.
We don't. We got clay, don't we? Man.
We ain't got nothing but red dirt.
That's it.
I got cornfields. I'm from Illinois.
I got rocks.
I got rocks.
Shell. Rock shell.
I think a Chappelle show.
The creeks and the gorges.
Chappelle show when people say that.
I know, right? Yeah.
I got rocks. You got a crack peanut butter sandwich.
I'll tell you what, Maz. You let me wipe my lips all over your scale, and then I'll go on like Dave Chappelle and say, "Yeah, I got rocks, bitch." Because I need them white chalky lips.
Yeah, that's hilarious. I'm here for the free crack or 5 o'clock free crack giveaway.
They both look good, Jay. I can't say which one. What do y'all think?
Maz beadlock rings.
Ooh.
Oh well, yeah. Where are they? We can't get them. You know, Jay ain't gonna be able to get them.
Jay's got all the rings.
I'm a sucker for the method looking.
I don't think he got nothing with man.
See, I like the regular high racks. I don't like I like my shy racks, but those things do look nice. They're round.
You can't go wrong either way.
They give you this crappy little rim to go on.
But for 20, what is it? Almost $30, man. You can't beat that price.
Oh, them crappy plastic rims. I'm just gonna use all mine for the scale garage.
Yeah.
All right.
That's what I'm doing with all my stalkers.
Yep, they're all sitting up here, sitting like you should.
I like the Power Hobbies. They're a little bit bigger than most other rims. I don't know if they're 1.2, but most tires will have to stretch on. You don't need to glue them or nothing.
Yeah, you don't have to glue them. That's what I like about them.
Tell you, this foam board's pretty tough.
Yeah.
It's good.
I wish they were. The only thing
stuff.
I don't like is they don't thread the holes. So I can't put no hardware in there.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
I could probably just glue it in there. It'll look like crap.
Hey, on the Maz wheels, we don't even do that. They're center locks.
What do you mean?
They're center locks, one lugs, F1 shit.
Okay.
NASCAR shit now, the damn rednecks got into the center lug.
He talking about the knockoff.
Hell yeah.
Y'all crazy.
I can call them rednecks. I'm part of them. I'm only an hour away from NASCAR country. I am in NASCAR country, actually.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
I'm 10 minutes from dang RCR, so.
Man, all the race stuff going on up that way, man. I got a bunch of homeboys that send their bikes up there to get motor work done, and they race people up there. Yeah. That's a big. Yeah.
But you're out of
I'm in Mississippi, right outside
Mississippi.
right outside of Tennessee. Yep, where I am.
Y'all have I'm trying to think.
The Mid-South Motorsports.
Yeah.
Oh, you been down here to that?
Yep. Man, I've been everywhere.
They talking about closing down, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of places getting closed down, man. From they find those places, and a lot of Walmarts buy them. Target buys them. It's big corporate places that are looking to expand out into that area.
Yeah, they definitely talking about closing down.
Hey, I ain't gonna knock them though. At least they go from struggling their whole life to make a living off a track to them getting paid at the end of it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that's the goal, ain't it?
As bad as it sounds, because it hurts the sport of drag racing. But them dudes struggle, man. I know track owners around here, and I mean they do good, but they're not. It's not like they're not getting rich. It's not. Yeah, they're not like. If they do have money, it's because they have other businesses, and that's just a little side thing.
Business. That's right. Yeah.
You know, we had
it takes a village to put on stuff like that, man.
That's right.
Because there's like, oh yeah, for sure. We got.
I run a Cars and Coffee up here. I know how that stuff goes.
We have Piedmont in Greensboro or Burlington. That's where we ran a lot. 8th Mile, Rockingham.
Yeah.
We got Galot. Galot's nice as hell though. God Almighty. That's the only track well, there's other ones out there, but that track's dang. It's temperature controlled.
Oh really?
Yeah, there's water lines that run. There's hot and cold water lines that run underneath the whole track, all the way to the quarter mile.
Yeah, they got some money in it, man.
Yeah, so they can set track temperature to pretty much whatever they want.
Damn.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so when it's cold up here and you're making a ton of horsepower and you're cooking pistons out of nitrous bikes, you can at least get traction. You know, in the wintertime, we call it piston weather. But it's making huge power on nitrous and it damn cooks it melts every piston.
I was say all them things breathe a whole lot better when it's cold. Man.
Yeah, when you get down to about negative 1500 DA or negative 700 DA even, them mugs like they like to melt pistons and throw and damn Uncle Rodney comes knocking.
You just can't have enough fuel at that point.
Yeah. When you're spraying that kind of nitrous through a little 4-cylinder, it's crazy. So
it's just crazy how much horsepower is coming through the 4-cylinders these days altogether.
Hey, you ain't lying. They got it compared to what it would have been in the 90s or the 80s.
Yeah, we can't call them too much of a rice burner no more.
No, man.
Time back in the 80s to come out there with something like that. You destined to blow a motor.
2010.
Yeah.
Turbos are a magical thing, man.
They really are.
I have,
and it's not even really the turbo. The turbo itself, technology has been there. It's been the controllers. It's been the
management behind it. Yeah,
the management behind it.
The CPU, the ECUs.
Well, it's like you look at
chips.
Look at a 90 model Fox body. They made like 160 horsepower, like full-fledged damn best conditions ever.
Yeah, you throw LS in it though, Jesus.
And now they got V6 Camaros and V6 Mustangs that make 300 and 350 on a V6.
Yep.
All day long. That's before a tune.
Yeah, that's just out the that's straight out the damn. That's straight out the damn manufacturer.
Yeah.
So
yeah, my little car's got the
16th birthday.
My little car's got that the 2.0 EcoBoost, and that little 4-banger puts almost 300 horsepower.
Yep. They won't do it for blue because it's got a blue oval on the front of it, but it does do it.
I don't know. I had to trade in a Chevy that was brand new.
It's all in fun.
Yeah.
You know,
I just had a 20.
I had a Lightning. Remember, I had bad experience with a Lightning.
No, the thing was, you just have too much fun with it.
That's true too.
Way too much fun.
Yep.
No, I had a friend at work. He's like, "Man, my car does 120." I was like, "Dude, mine does 150 on a good day."
Hell yeah.
It's turboed.
I had a twin turbo 3000 GT in about 99, 2002, somewhere in there. Man, for as big of a car, it made like 450 with just a boost controller and little small bolt-ons. But that mug would do it, man. It would get to the damn rev limiter in 6, that damn like 188. And that was cut off. And now you got supercars that like claim 200 miles an hour. Back in 1992 and 93, you had 3000 GTs that would go 188.
My cousin had one of those, man.
Dude, I rode in a Probe in like 2000 that would go 150.
Hell yeah.
Them little Probe.
That sounds sketchy.
Little GT Probes. Man, I used to love a little Probe GT.
Turbo Probe.
Yep.
Yeah, the little cars.
Y'all taking it back because I'll tell you, I even used to before Hondas were even really that cool. I used to dig like '88 all-wheel steering Preludes.
Oh yeah,
y'all had a
Like,
Prelude.
way back.
Y'all had a Prelude. I didn't have the all-wheel steering, but I know what you're talking about. I had a Prelude though.
I had an 89 Integra that was the Integra CRX.
Yep.
Remember those?
Oh man, those are just a blast to drive.
Yeah.
So much fuel.
Fun cars.
You just drive it at 10 cents everywhere. No problem.
Hey, I bought mine that was already set up to be a dirt track car. All it had in it was a front seat. I tagged it and drove it to school.
Dang.
All it needs is lights and tags.
Hey, all it would run on was 93. The head done been shaved so much.
Yeah, see, hey, back then it wasn't too bad. They had to run 93, but now, whew, man.
Jeez.
I don't know,
like
Corey.
$5.20 a gallon up here by me.
It started getting up around 3 to 350 when I was getting to the end of high school there.
Oh, okay, well, I got a little age over you, I'm assuming.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, my little car runs on 93, and it's $4.80 right now.
Oh, that ain't so bad.
No, I'm looking at the E85 is only $3 and some change. I'm about to put that in there and blow the heads up.
Well,
it cost you more in the long run.
The volume
would have been great until people started talking about how much power it made.
Yep.
And it ruined it for everybody because gas companies were like, "Oh fuck."
The volumetric efficiency of E85 is good, but it takes more fuel to make the same power.
Yep.
So you're not really getting any better mileage these days because of the prices, because they've bumped the prices up because of racing.
No, but 10 gallons is 10 gallons, man. I mean,
hey, ain't that the truth though?
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is your mile per gallon is gonna drop.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it probably is already because I haul ass all the time.
What else is there? But did y'all see like in 2000, I want to say it's like 25, maybe 26, 27, I don't know, that they got a mandate that all cars have to get at least 30 miles per gallon?
Yeah, from bullcrap from
Good
California.
thing I don't own nothing that new.
Wait, is that all or is that fleet?
Well, all the ones that they're going to be producing at that particular time, from what I understand, I don't know. I don't see how that's going to happen though.
Y'all got me over here doing damn parts inventories.
You got any extra chassis laying around?
Yeah, they all welded out there, Jay. They welded them to something.
I don't care if it's welded or pitted or if it's bent. I'll hammer it out.
Hey, look, I'm trying not to do the damn lightning reversal.
Oh yeah, you got clutch. Oh, that's
Circle D billet, triple disc. Yep.
Nice.
Yep. It's got to go in that little turbo truck.
I used to weld those. I'm sure. Well, you probably know because you used to race TCI, Torque Converters Incorporated. Yeah, I used to work there. That's in my hometown actually.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
I'm all about the damn something going
I didn't know
fast.
you used to be a welder.
Yeah, I used to weld. So in high school, they had a program. We took the shop class, and they would get you get a job there. And man, so me and a few of my buddies worked there. I even worked at Piggly Wiggly, kind of just when I wanted to, and I worked there certain days. So it was just cool, man. And just to be honest, I wasn't doing them, just buying car audio stuff. Subwoofers and amps.
I miss those days.
Yep. Oh, you used to do that though, because you used to build all that stuff too, man. Right?
I used to build boxes. I didn't do a lot of the electronics as much. I built boxes for people because I worked at a cabinet shop. Did a lot of fiberglass work.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
We all got backgrounds and a bunch of crap, y'all. But
I built boxes out of fleece and hardware.
Jay does will.
Yeah.
I still weld from time to time when I have to.
Yeah.
I melt stuff together sometimes.
Yeah, that's about me. I'll bird shit some stuff together.
Yeah, hell yeah. Third shift, you can't see that shit on first, can you?
Yeah, you can grind it down. It's fine.
Hey,
a grinder and paint.
That's right, Kyle. You just grind it down.
Grinder and
Man,
paint
I
makes
hate it when
welding
you got
down.
grind and weld out. I'm like, just weld it
Probably
right the
better
first
welds
time.
better welds than some of those SEMA builds out there. I've seen pictures of.
Hey,
I
it's
want one of those shows.
better welds than that daggum new chassis coming out from Furitech.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
is it bad?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's not
Corey,
good.
some of the tubes are like 3 or 4 millimeters short. They just throwed some filler rod in it.
Hell yeah.
Let me see, can I pull it up?
they use some hardware, just filled the gap.
Yeah, they just took filler rod and snobbed it in there.
Yep.
The Furitech cage.
The titanium, the brand new titanium one, the one that's just now coming out. Somebody posted one not too long ago. It was like the pre-production
Olympus.
run.
Rock bouncer style, right?
The Olympus.
Yes. And I wouldn't even have posted it.
Is it
I
on
mean,
their
it
Some
said
website?
guys post their welds and they think they look good, and welders
It did
know.
say pre-production and everything, but I mean, I don't know.
Is it that bad? Let me see.
It
Let me see
was.
if we can tell over here. Let's see. Oh, okay. Can y'all see that? Jesus. Okay, let me hold on.
Yeah.
Let me see, can
And
I
that's
zoom
on
in?
their site.
Wow.
That's on their
Yep.
website.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
my
that
Lord.
one. That the welds are so
Nice.
crappy on that.
Nice. They
God.
even put it up on their website. That's it. That's great.
That's amazing.
Wow.
Maz,
Look like you had-
dude, this is your competition, man. Get on it.
I
Hey,
would
let me.
rather
I'm gonna show y'all
3D print
because
that.
I showed y'all the turbo manifold the other night.
Dang.
But I'll be straight with you. I'm not really a welder. I just like doing everything on my. I like doing everything on my own.
I don't blame you.
So
That's
it's a
awesome.
mess in here because I just put a bunch of stuff in the truck the other day. But even like something as simple as, if y'all not get an idea what that is,
Is that plastic?
Wow.
it's a resin printed. It's for a cope.
It's a cope, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that for the wastegate?
So when I built it all in CAD, and then printed parts for all the runners and to line my holes exactly where I wanted it. And I'm no professional welder, but they're not terrible.
That's not terrible. That's better than I can do. Oh,
You're welding
Hey.
3D
stainless.
printed that cope so you can get your shape.
now that's a pretty one right there, bro. That's the
Hey.
the Instagram weld right there.
Are you welding on stainless?
Yeah, it's stainless.
Furitech.
Yeah, that's a little tricky there.
It's just a little TIG 200.
Schedule 80,
It's scheduled 10.
Schedule 10. Oh, line.
Yeah.
That's nice.
So it's got a little boost on it. It will. This is just a mock-up motor. This is a spare motor for whenever I pop the one in the truck that I'll go through. It's been sitting in damn powder coat shop forever.
That's a
Is that a
Ford, right?
76?
That's a Ford, right?
It ain't no damn Ford. That mug right there will eat a Ford.
I know. I'm messing with you. Man.
Is that a 76 right there?
Hey, even with all this stuff, all this powder all caked up on it, I could still probably plug this into my truck and it'd run better than any damn mod motor on the damn planet.
Them valve covers been leaking for the last 100,000 miles.
Man, I'll tell you, the powder coater did me a favor. I stored it up there, and I think what it did is the powder just absorbed all the oil. So I got to pressure wash it all off there. But it's just a little 5.3. It says 4853 block, but it's a little 5.3.
Yeah, I bet.
It is. This one's junk.
Hey,
This
you
one
in
I got.
South Carolina?
This
You
is
in
a.
North Carolina? I know better than that.
Hey,
Yeah,
we don't.
I like my 5.4.
We like the. Like I said, it's all junk. It's all junk.
Yeah, okay.
But this one will get pulled apart once I'm done doing the hot side and everything. It's kind of different. I know this is off subject, but I did a V-band on this side off the stock manifold, and it'll basically cross over, go straight through where this rail is on the lift and come back up to the back. And it runs a single style setup, and then your downpipe will obviously come back out.
Yeah.
So it kind of runs the driver's side back over here and runs it forward through the passenger side. So
What size gate you running on that?
It's got a 60 millimeter.
All right.
And it'll go right on the. I have a saddle mount from Motion Raceworks that goes right on the front, right at the front primary, so at its very closest exit.
Yeah.
Last exit.
Priority.
Yeah, it'll be priority on a 60 mil gate. So it should do good. And it's not gonna make anything crazy. I mean, if it's 600-700 horsepower, it'll be more than enough for me.
Yeah.
So
Sounds like a fun time.
yeah, it's a little regular cab short bed 02 Silverado that's pretty clean.
Oh, heck yeah.
So, and it's got all Beltec and man, I can't ever think of the damn sway bars. It's got damn big ass sway bars on it. God, I can't never think of the name of them.
Who we got in the building, y'all? Daily Crawl.
But anyway, we're off the car subject.
Oh. What's up, fellas?
On to the tiny cars now.
Hello.
Tiny cars.
It's your first time on, right?
Say what?
Have you been on here before, Daily Crawl? You have.
I was once, like
once. Yeah.
I don't know, last week or something.
You working on that Fury Tech too?
Yeah. Still got her.
Oh, I thought he had the titanium one.
No, I got the scythe right here.
That's the color guy. Our shop just built a purple one with a bunch of red stuff on it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I got the purple, and then the only other purple I got is these little hubs. Here, maybe you can see them.
Oh yeah.
You ought to get you some coating from Hooker's Garage.
What does he do? Does he do like powder coating or something?
Yeah, I got some wheels right here to look pretty on that thing.
Hold on, let me get to you.
Let me see them
awesome
things.
Let me get to them right quick. Let you check this out. Where are you? Right there. Yep. There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, it's sick.
It looks so much better in a sunlighter and a better light. This white light just washes them out.
Yep.
That's candy. This is candy.
Maybe it'll, take away some of the light. Get a little bit closer.
Yeah, get closer and stop moving so your camera can focus.
I'm gonna say it like my niece says it, rude.
I'm new to this technology thing.
Cool.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There it is. There it is.
There you go. Yep.
That's the money shot right there.
Yep.
Yeah,
there you go.
That looks good.
But that's candy teal and candy purple. This is my wife's truck.
That looks good together. I like that.
It really does.
It did come out better than I thought it was going to.
And you get you some Maz hardware to send out to them so they can.
Exactly.
Shoo.
What you got? Show it to them, Zay.
This isn't powder coated, but
I just ordered some.
I don't know if he's gonna want to powder coat them deals.
Those are sweet.
Them things are teeny tiny.
Hey, he powder coats every bit of my hardware, man.
Damn, for real?
No
hey,
shit,
well, I think the tool's got enough room in it to take up. It's got a little room in the tool.
He's got it right because he don't fill up the heads on these little 1.4s to the point you can't get them back in.
Well, that's good. That's good.
Scale
a lot
hardware.
of times you go, which I know he does a lot of RC stuff, and you go to some of these powder coaters, they just hammer everything on.
Exactly. That's all he does pretty much is 24 scale stuff.
Man, that's cool. Yeah, that's kind of the powder coater I'm talking about. He'll do a little bit of everything, but his specialty is like 3-piece wheels. Like a lot of these crazy dudes putting like GTRs on the road, like the new GTRs or the whatever.
Yeah.
He'll do a bunch of crazy 3-piece wheels and shit
Shit,
that I
I
can't
those
afford.
up by me.
Yeah,
It's like every time I turn around, there's like 10 sets of $10,000 wheels in there that I can't afford.
Yeah.
Shoot. I know. I hear that.
I don't know where them boys get their money from, but
If you feel if it makes
That's
you
that
feel
crypto
bad,
It got
don't feel
something to do.
bad.
It got something to do with all that drywall dust.
drywall dust will get you that money. I gotta stop, man. I got a reputation to uphold.
It's gonna get you some free room and board too.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Exactly.
It'll get you three hots and a cot.
3 hot in a cot, real quick.
You get to hang, with, you get to hang with Big Bubba also.
Yeah, 3 hots in a cot and a girlfriend.
I don't know if you get to hang with Big Bubba or Big Bubba gets to hang on you.
Yep. I knew I shouldn't have taken that far with my damn scale.
You ain't never gonna live that down, man.
It was laying right beside the flower pot, right beside the flower container. So I was like, "Let me hook these dudes up a little joke tonight."
Yeah, that's what we call it, the flower container.
You got the flower next to
That's
the
what we
pot?
tell the cops when they come inside.
Yeah.
Johnny Depp's jar of dirt.
God, man, that's a damn. I don't want to get off topic, but you said Johnny Depp, man. That's a whole nother damn. Hey, and
No, that's what I'm
when I
saying,
first
though.
heard about it, I just knew that there was going to be shit said that people were going to be like, "Man, that's bullshit." But that dude right there, to me, I've always thought he's just out there. He's just different, man. He's weird. He's like he's a genius, really.
He's a good actor.
He's one of them dudes we talked about the other night. He's so smart that he's like, to me, he's just weird.
My favorite movie is Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
There you go. So you can tell me. I'm gonna tell you, he didn't do that movie sober. I can promise you that.
No way.
That mug was probably
some
tripped
flour.
out the whole time.
I know everybody done seen the videos of his ex-old lady.
Oh man,
Psycho.
Yeah, that whole deal was crazy.
Didn't they catch her
no,
sniffing
she
pills?
brought her drywall dust with her in the court.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, that's what they said. They said she was up on the stand, getting a little damn post. What do you call that? What's cross examination bump going in.
Going in.
She said, "This is stressful. Let me get right."
Don't have to.
Man, that's gotta be a crazy ass life, though.
You see the guy that tried to tackle Dave Chappelle?
Yeah,
man, he got work. He got work like a part-time job.
That's
he got work like a part-time job.
They lumped that dude up for about 5 minutes backstage.
Yeah, they messed him up. Like, dang, I don't know what he was thinking.
They said, "Let me."
He wasn't getting away with a free Will Smith smack.
Nah, they said, "Let me go ahead and show you. Let's set precedence on what happens at these shows."
Yeah, because I mean, they keep doing it. They're gonna just keep doing it.
Well, I say it's always the bad thing is Will Smith started it, and then you're gonna have all these damn lunatics thinking. I mean, he's a lunatic for doing it in the first place.
I agree,
but you're gonna have real crazies come out of the woodworks now thinking they can do it.
Yep.
It's a sad world we live in. It sometimes.
It is
the crazies
Just watch the news.
I know. Hey, I tried not to, man. It's too much crazy stuff going on.
I ain't got time for that.
This workbench right here is my 10% of the not crazy.
There you go.
There you go.
The rest of it's the 90% of the crazy world.
I'll be honest. I don't vote. I don't care about Republican or Democrat. They don't care about us. Honestly, the whole government don't.
Yep.
But Trump said he's going to clean the swamp, right? What better way to clean the swamp than make everybody expose themselves?
Mm-hmm.
Make everybody feel so comfortable that they can just express who they really are and expose themselves.
Well, it gives you it gives a lot of people, like I said, when people see people do, it's monkey see, monkey do, man.
Exactly right.
So this is what I always tell people when I'm the same way. I'm not political. I've never voted in my life. I try to keep my political views. I don't even have any real serious political views, but I kind of feel the same way. I feel like they're really mainly out for their own pocket. It don't matter if they're Republican, Democrat, Independent. I feel like they're all out for their own self. They're driving their self to be bigger and better and the biggest thing on the
I don't know
planet.
about better, but bigger.
Yeah,
No, they're definitely elitist and they're not for the people.
I think a lot of it's just people see other people do dumb shit and they're just dumb enough to try it again.
Pack mentality.
I always
Yeah,
vote,
exactly.
but
Exactly.
I mean, I don't know how much
It's
of a
that
difference
one
it
up.
is, but I always vote. But I
That
mean,
one
it's
up.
crazy.
Yep.
What up, fellas? Y'all can hear me?
Justin, what's
Yep.
going on, man?
Yes.
Hello,
How you
hello.
doing?
What's going on, Justin?
I
I
guess
think
you
I'm
can
having some audio issues here.
Yeah. Are those tires that you run? Being
That's the Pro. Yeah, that's that Pro X.
Yep, that's what I thought. Yep.
Y'all can hear me all right?
Yep.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right.
What you working on over
I can't
there,
hear
man?
y'all too well, but as long as y'all can hear me.
Yeah, we hear you.
We got you.
What you working on over there, Justin?
What's up, man? I'm sorry I missed the crawl yesterday.
Yeah, I know, man. You had to work. I understand. You an hour away, so hour and a half away, so that's understandable.
You did miss me getting beat by a 9-year-old, Justin.
Cool.
Can you hear us, Justin?
I can hear you, but I can't hear Ben. When Ben talks, it gets all scrambled.
Say something,
Well,
man.
I don't know if it's on my end or what.
I don't know what's wrong with it.
It's weird because it's coming through clear on this end. Say something, man.
It might be because we're so close. That's what it is.
No, that ain't got nothing to do with it. That's weird because I mean, I don't know.
I'm fitting to have to get off here anyway, guys. I got 4 o'clock comes early.
Yeah, I know, man.
All right,
Yeah, I
bro.
gotta get home
We ain't gonna be
myself
on much
personally.
longer. Oh,
Hell, I
hey,
hate
Ben, before you jump off, tell them
What's
about what you got. You didn't tell them about the video. That's what I was talking about earlier. I think you talking
Oh
about
yeah, I forgot about that. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I dropped a video earlier, and I'm gonna have a giveaway from Tinker Time. I'm gonna give away 2 cages that he sent me. They're duplicate cages, and all you got to do is comment. Keyword is tire. I want to know how what your favorite tire is.
Folks let them watch the video of Ben so they know what to
Do
comment.
what? Do what?
Let them watch the video so they know what to comment.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it in my community tab so y'all can see it. If y'all, I know y'all subscribe to them, but just in case, I'm putting it on there for everybody else that can't see it or might not see it, that's not subscribed.
I'm gonna leave and try to come back, man, because I really can't hear anything y'all are saying.
Okay, that's cool.
We'll see. I'm fixing to get off here, Corey.
All right, Ben. I appreciate you, man.
Have a good night, everybody.
You too, man.
You too.
Right.
I'm gonna
Later.
get going
You
myself.
got your body cut, huh, Corey?
Kyle, okay. I
You
appreciate
guys
you
have
as
a great
well,
night.
Kyle.
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Hey, you got to jump back on here, man, when you get that thing built, man.
Will do. Give me about a week.
Got you.
There you
Got
go.
you.
All right,
Have a
Kyle.
good week, guys.
I appreciate
You
you.
too.
All right. All right. He should be back in just a moment. Jay, I can't wait to see that body on that thing, man. Jay, do you vape? I meant to ask you that last night. I'm seeing 2 vapes at one time.
I think my ESC is on fire.
Yeah, all right. I saw that last night. I meant to ask you that. I didn't know you vape. And I see, man, you vape too.
Oh, no, that ain't no vape.
Whatever.
Nah, I'm messing with you. It's a vape.
Hey, that's your business, man. I don't care about this.
That's his Chevy behind him burning up.
Yeah.
Turn my damn airbrush or my paint booth on.
Man, whatever you do is what you do. I don't have no that's whatever. Let's see here. Let's see. We'll get Justin this time. Get back here. What you got right there, Jay? That's PN something I know. PN50. Okay. Is it more torque or is it more? It's not torque, right?
No, it's I got the PN90 coming, but this one was for my racing. I mean, it's got a lot of power in it.
Is it fast or is it speed or torque?
It's speed.
Speed, okay.
I mean, it's got torque in it too. It's a 130 motor, but I don't have an ESC to run it.
Yeah.
You got a chassis to put it in?
Nope.
I was just, you beat me to it. You beat me to it.
Sorry, Jay.
Definitely gonna get one.
I know.
Justin.
I'm gonna post that the cheat code has lead in it, so you might get some cancer or something.
Hey, you might get me some extra buys in on that joint if you tell them it's got lead in it.
Probably.
Get some of them heavyweight guys in there wanting it.
You ain't never lied.
Man, that thing got lead. Let me get it.
Justin, can you hear us now, Justin?
Get your 100% lead chassis.
No, it's still not working good. I can't hear y'all. It's like scrambled.
That's weird. It's got to be on your end because it's doing its thing here.
He ain't in. He don't have the thing running in the background, does he?
Yeah. Do you got anything playing in the background?
No, I turned it all off. I mean, I don't have anything playing in the background. I don't know. Just whenever any one of y'all talks, it comes in for 1 second and then starts scrambling. It's weird. It must be my mic
Or Wi-Fi
or my speaker or something. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Are you on Wi-Fi?
You seem to be the only one I could hear good.
That's weird.
Corey. Like when everybody else talks, it gets all scrambled.
Really weird, man. I don't know.
It's Corey's fault.
You blame me.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I see you got your cheat code dialed in pretty good. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Oh, are you talking to Corey?
Yeah, I was talking to Corey. I know yours working.
I still got some stuff to do to it, man. It's I want to tighten these wires up a little bit more, but I mean, and I got a different battery on running. I just got that one on there. Got to paint the body. I got the paint and everything, and I forgot when I cut this out. Nash told me to go up a little bit higher, and I didn't do that, so I still got to do that.
Nah, you can go back though. That's like we were talking about last time we were on.
Yeah.
Did you use the razor blade?
Yeah, I wanted to hear more. I wanted to hear more about that.
Did you use the X-Acto knife method?
Nah, I didn't because I got.
Come on, you made it harder on yourself.
I punked out.
Man, what was you worried about scraping across it?
I was worried about messing it up.
No, man.
So
I'm telling you, the quickest thing to mess them things up are curved scissors.
Really?
I swear to you, I ain't never had good luck unless it's a 1/10 or 1/8 body or something like that.
Because the fenders are so small. You're right.
Yeah, like on the 1/24th, I ain't had no good luck with curved scissors.
Yeah, the fenders are so small. I tell you what, though, man. I'm gonna see. Can I zoom in on here?
I can't find my damn. I'm freaking out over here because I'm OCD about shit, and I can't find the top to my damn airbrush I just got out.
I tell you what, that other mount would help, man, for that front.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see that would really help. I don't think you don't have any extra ones, do you?
No, I have some that I got ordered because I got a bunch of people asking for them that got the V1.
Okay, so
but you can always stack magnets if you need
that's
to.
What I'm about to do to me. That's what I'm about to do.
Yeah, the other one's going to be and even the thing that I told the people with the V1, unless you do V2 sliders, that mount would be too high for you.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe yeah. Okay.
If you put a V2 front tall body mount on there, it'll hold the body up off of the sliders.
You didn't? Did you get extra V2 sliders?
I can order some.
Well, I mean, you got to. On your next order, I'll buy something from you. If you order
okay. Yeah, we'll get one way.
So you want to use the tall body mount for the cliffhanger body, right?
Well, yeah, and it actually is made to fit the PN90 and all the big front-facing motors that are up high. That's what it initially was, but then I also made it where it was just a direct fit for the cliffhanger body. But you'll still get 3 body mounts with it though. I didn't like take the flush front one out that he has on there. I just added a third body mount to the whole deal.
Did you
so you
order
got
one,
options.
Justin? Did
Like
you order
E40
one?
says, choices.
Yeah, choices. Yep, there you go.
Choices.
Did you order one, Justin?
Man, it keeps jumping. I can't really hear what Maz is saying.
Oh man,
I can now. I can hear you. I don't know what's going on.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you fine now. But just a second ago, when you were explaining it, I guess it was just all jumbled. I don't know what's going on.
It's probably them strobe lights going on Hoodwise's deal.
Yeah, it's probably messing up everything. But I can hear you fine right now. I can hear fine. I don't know what's going on.
So that body mount makes it where you can run a PN90 up front.
Yeah,
but it also works perfect for the cliffhanger. You don't have to stack any magnets front or back. Then I still include the flush mount front as well, so you get 3 body mounts with the kit. So if you decide you want to run the tall front and the 2-hole or the 2 magnet flush in the back, you can do that if you want some more. But realistically, the bodies could be held on with 1 front and back with the way that the body channels down into the sliders. I mean, there's nothing that it doesn't really even need 2 magnets up front, but I just put it there for the extra security.
Yeah.
So I'd rather overkill it than underkill it, you know? But when you go to put the magnets in, which I tell everybody I use this E6000. You can use Shoe Goo or whatever, but I use that E6000 just because I go to Lowe's all the time and I can buy it there for like $4. But there's enough clearance around these magnets that when you put just a drop of glue in the bottom, it'll kind of squeeze up around the edge and it gets like full contact to the magnet so it is no getting that magnet out once it's glued. And you just push them down to where they're flush and let it sit. But they're made to be loose on purpose because I didn't want it to like what would you call it? Like almost like hydro lock, trying to push it down in there and not having any air gap for it to come through the sides.
Any room.
Right. So because that glue's kind of thick, real viscous. So
yeah. But you had to stack magnets like you're talking about on the killer chassis to make the cliffhanger body work. At least I did.
Yeah, I did too. Yeah, I did too. I think you had.
But I got lucky and got one of your chassis Friday night, so I'm kind of curious about it now.
I was just going to ask you that, just.
You did get one?
Yep.
What you said?
You did get one?
Yep.
Yeah, you're breaking up again. But if you're asking if I got one, yeah, I got one.
Hell yeah. Let me unplug my phone. Is that better?
You coming in fine on this end. I don't know what's going on. What's up, Creek Keeper and so who was already okay? So Wild Man George RC channel. Want to know what is the channel? I mean, what is the chassis? Which you just told him, and how much it costs. So I'm gonna let Mad show him that chassis. I think he just went out. Tell him what it is and all that. So
it's cheat code. Up down, AB, AB. It's got Steve's links on it. Everything's super refined on it. No sharp edges. Everything. I mean, like literally everything. Even these little eyelets where it has a real deep recess. I'm sorry, you can't see it really that good. Even that deep recess right there is like radiused around the edge, so it's not sharp. It goes for $95. We'll have more this Friday. It's titanium rails, all professionally printed other parts. And it's all in the details, really. That's really all I mean, I'm all about the fit, finish, and performance. So when you get it, it's different than a lot of other chassis you'll get. You'll find, and you'd have to get one to understand it. Like it's just how clean it goes together, how easy, and the, you know, everything. Even Corey can speak on that. Even on the V1, it was like that, but the V2 is even a step up. The production model. You can flip the motor without having to flip the skid. You can't flip the skid because of the design of it that nobody else does, which is an angled skid, but a perpendicular, a parallel motor mount surface to the ground. So the motor mount surface is flat, but the skid is angled. So most people, when they do an angled skid, the whole motor, trans, driveline, everything's angled. I didn't really too much care for it, so I changed it on mine. It has upper link adjustments for anti-squat, anti-dive. I run everything on the sliders. I don't run anything. Even I have the back tray on there, but I don't run anything on it. But yeah, that's the long of the short. This is the new Maz design wheels that are coming. So we'll be having them shortly.
Nice,
scale hardware on those. We got that online right now. You can go get your scale hardware, t-shirts. There's other stuff on there. We'll have more beadlock rings. I don't know if they're going to make it this week. I told people I was hoping they were going to make it, but I've told y'all many a times, if it ain't in hand and I can't inspect it before, I won't sell it. So if they get here, they get here. If they don't, they don't. That's kind of where I'm at. If not, it's definitely going to be the following week. So, and it's going to be three styles of brass, and we'll see how many titanium ones I can recover from, as to see what the quality is on the titanium ones when they come. So,
he said, "Thanks for explaining." He also says, "Nice. I might be able to get one." So
yes, sir.
Let them know when and where and all that.
It's going to be Friday. I believe I'm still going to do it at 8 o'clock Eastern time. I know some of the West Coast dudes have said that it's kind of right when they're getting off work. So it'll either be 8 or 9 o'clock Eastern time. If at latest I'll do is going to be 9 o'clock Eastern time. That way it'll be 6 Western or West Coast Pacific.
Tell them make sure they use PayPal so they can check out fast enough.
Set your PayPal up. That's the quickest way to check out. Don't get your feelings hurt like JRC.
That's my boy.
We got Jay though. We had to talk him off the ledge. But yeah, no, just PayPal. Don't get discouraged if you don't get it. We got more coming the following week. I'm trying my best to get as many done as I can. So I'm a one-man show. Corey, everybody knows that. I'm a one-man show.
And they're going to go fast, so we just let you know that now. It's just
and I don't just throw it in a bag. When you get a package, you know you got something special. So even that takes time. You know, I got hours in this morning just on trying to get some of them packaged up for tomorrow. I am waiting. There was my scale decals are lost in transit. They were supposed to be here Thursday. I say they're lost. It hadn't updated. They were supposed to be here Thursday, and it hadn't updated. They still say they're at the same place that they started at. So I don't know that I'll get the chassis out tomorrow, but I want to get these scale decals in with y'all shipments. So, you know, if you want it shipped out immediately, hit me up. If y'all are cool waiting on the scale decals and all that, I'm going to try to get all that out with it. We should have some banners maybe this week. I don't know. I got to get a file over to Bull Gear.
Right.
So we should have some banners coming up on the site soon too. So, but yeah, don't let me bore y'all. Look, don't everybody talk at one time.
We didn't tell you thing, man. Also,
So your time is Eastern Standard Time then?
Yeah,
That's
I'm
what
East
you're saying?
Coast.
Gotcha.
I'm East Coast, so I always talk East Coast time. But I've gotten to where I tell people East and West, or Eastern and Pacific. But a lot of the guys, I say a lot. Some of the guys said that they were trying to get off work and get to it, and this, that, and the other. So it may be 9 o'clock. I don't think that's too late for people on a Friday night. Like I'm up till probably 2 a.m. But
no, I'm West Coast right now, so yeah.
It's 9 o'clock for those guys.
I missed it by 3 hours, so it's all good.
Yeah, I put on all those posts that I tried to put both times.
No.
But I understand people read it because I'm the same way with like these West Coast drops. I see them put West Coast first, and then I see that time, and I'm like, okay, and then I get on there, and I'm like, oh, never mind.
You said you had one guy waiting the day before, right?
Man, I had Angel. What's his last name? He's hilarious, man. That dude has been ride or die since I even came out with the chassis. And man, he was so geeky. He even sent me a message this morning that was real cool. So, but he said, man, that mug was dang in the chat, or he was in my dang DMs talking about, man, 24 hours, I'm already refreshing. I'm like, he's crazy, man. He's hilarious. He's a good dude.
That is funny.
I can't believe just a couple minutes. Like, that's so fast. That's
man.
They went a minute and 5, 6 seconds.
Corey can vouch. It was a minute and 43 seconds from the first checkout to the last checkout.
It was 43 seconds. Wow. I thought it was like 5, 6 seconds.
No, it was 1 minute 43 seconds.
Okay.
Good job. I mean, it looks so nice. Your chassis just looks the best out there, man.
Anything that I've ever messed with in life, I've tried to do it to my fullest potential. I'm not saying knocking anybody's stuff, but I try to, like I told Corey, there's hundreds and hundreds of dollars of stuff laying around in here that'll go in the trash that was just test stuff. But like when you order this stuff, you don't get to tell the people, hey, I'm just doing one, so can you cut me a deal? They go, oh, you want one? We're going to beat you over the head for it. So you're best off to order a batch of it and hope it works. Well, obviously, when it don't work, you got a batch of stuff that is useless and money just tied up. So,
oh man, it's rad. It looks really nice.
Yeah, I tried to do it as clean as possible. Keep it as
real clean. I even got that wire shielding stuff that you're talking about.
Yeah, so that one, do it in 1/8. That's the best size for it.
That's what I got right here. Yeah.
And get you some you'll have to take the connectors off because that stuff doesn't split like split loom or anything. But I tell people just mark your wires, or like most of the stuff when you see them come out of the motor, if you just mark which side of the connectors up or down, whatever the case may be, whatever you want to do, just put them back how they were.
Just put them back how they were for sure.
And I always put a little bit of a real small heat shrink over the wires before I pull them through, because if you don't, all those the little sharp connector restraints or whatever you want to call it, they'll pick into that mesh and get stuck.
That's a good idea.
So
thank you.
Put your little piece of heat shrink and melt it.
Hell yeah. I want to do I'm gonna take my servo wires off. I mean, I don't know if you can see the reefs wires in there, but that black, that'll look nice. You won't even be able to tell,
Hey, Corey, go to Daily Crawl.
Daily Crawl. Here we go. There we go.
There you go. My servo wire,
Yep. It cleans it up. Like even on the NSDRCs, it's black wires, but the very top wire's got a white stripe in it. Yep, and I was like, man, I want to get rid of all that.
Yeah, it'll just disappear. That's awesome.
Yeah. It's the small things, like when we wired bikes and always go back to the power sports or the cars. Like when we wire everything, that's what we've always used. I've always been real picky when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and doing, the scythe, and it's just going to be all open wires. So, I mean, that's a hell of an idea. I'm going to do it to all the wires.
Did you say you got a chassis?
I did not. No, I will.
Okay.
That was Justin.
Corey, who was saying they got a chassis?
Justin Backrose RC.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm. That's one of the guys that crawled with me. Yep.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, your chassis looks just phenomenal.
Hell yeah, I appreciate you.
Crossed her whole thing.
Badass. No, I kind of went a new direction on my scythe here. I'm getting
Black is the base color for all the colors.
I heard the Tegu mainboard fits underneath this lid, so I kind of like how everything just plugs right into it, you know. Plus, I got the Avatar. And it's so small, and that mainboard's got a like a place for it.
Yeah,
to fit. So I'm hoping that'll clean things up for the scythe. And then I can, you know, since I'm taking the connectors off, I'll be able to shorten the wires however I need them, you know?
Yep.
And that'll be really nice because I kind of got a rat's nest underneath.
So what's the electronics that are in this is a little oh man, AR-52 micro receiver for a Fly Sky and a Lizard Pro, but that's all in that one little heat shrink.
Yeah, that's so nice. That's so nice.
You'd be kind of in the same setup if you went Lizard Pro with that Avatar receiver. You'd be able to get it real small.
Yeah, you know, I'm new to all this, you know, and I bought the Lizard like back in February or something.
Yeah.
When I first started, you know, building this Micro Shark, and I didn't buy the Lizard Pro, so I
and the Lizard
EC for it too, you know, but there's a whole nest of wires here.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna go with the main board. I've had pretty good luck with it in this Micro Shark.
Yeah, I got that's what I got in my Jeep. That's the first one I bought. I bought that way before they even had the Lizard or the Lizard Pro.
Yeah, you know, and to be honest with you, I'm kind of hooked on the 3S. And I know the Lizard Pro does that too.
Yeah. I got like 4 Lizard Pros and 1 Tegu and 1 Lizard.
I got a.
That roll said the Micro Shark is sick. Say the Micro Shark is sick. Yeah,
I run the little small tattoos. The little,
they make a smaller one, don't they?
Yeah, the one that I have is a little gum stick.
No kidding.
So
see, that's what I'll need for this. Something really tiny in the back. I ordered a Mofo 3S battery. I don't know how big those are, but
the other night they were talking about they're pretty good size.
Are they?
Yeah.
We had it on the channel.
Casey or Kyle Casey Lazy, he turned us on to some little BattleBot batteries.
Yeah.
Oh, no way.
Little Galaxies. They're 250s, but they're small.
Yeah, I'll pull it up right quick.
Yeah, that don't, you know.
But yeah, the Tattoo 300, the 300 Tattoo is like a little gum stick.
The 300, huh?
Yeah. And you can get them on Amazon. They're like $7 or something.
That ain't bad at all.
No.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
There, and then Jason's got little tiny batteries over there too. His is even smaller than the Tattoo.
What are those, Jay?
Are those 3S batteries there?
Those are 2.
Yeah.
That's a 3S?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, that's 2S.
2S.
Yeah, so the little Tattoo 300 is a 2S as well.
Gosh, that is tiny.
Damn, that's 520?
Wolfpack.
Wow. Yeah, I don't mind the bigger one. Like, I got a 600 that I fit under the hood of the Micro Shark for some extra weight up front.
That Micro Shark looks good.
Thanks, man. That took me forever to build it.
Yeah, there. He's got it pulled up now. Those little 250 3S.
Nice.
But he showed them. Kyle showed them on here. He had the 180 and the 250, but it's weird. The 180 is actually thicker. It's thicker. It's really bigger than the 250. It's really weird.
No kidding. So get the 250 then.
Yeah,
Look
get
at
the.
that.
I ordered 3 of them the other night.
Size of a quarter. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
So.
Wow.
If they're in
Yeah,
stock.
that's perfect.
Yeah.
And they plenty of runtime.
Yeah, I'm
Back
really
order.
hoping
I
this.
think both of them back ordered actually.
Yeah, but
I'm
I
really
found
hoping
them
this deer
ones off
catches
of
fire.
what was that website? iRobot something or iBattleBot?
Something like that.
iBattleBot. They're out of like the Bay Area.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I left one for anybody that wants one. I don't know if it's still there. They had 4 and I only got 3.
It's got a little one.
I always do that because I've been in the businesses of keeping inventory, and if somebody only has 1 in stock, most of the times they don't even have 1 in stock. So I didn't want my order to get screwed up out of them only having 3 or 4.
Broken member says just how you doing, Broken member? He said just use the Turnkey Nanotex for the lossy micros. I think that's the ones that what's called them had, and they say they don't.
Yeah, the 180s, the good ones, the 180s are discontinued.
Yeah, I thought that's what they said. Yeah.
They had little 183Ss that were discontinued.
They got a ton of different ones over here. I remember him telling me, I think you use that E-Flight, right, Jay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I chose this scythe just for, something I can beat up. I don't care if I roll it over.
Yeah.
The scythe it ain't gonna roll over, man. You got to force it.
Yeah, it ain't gonna roll over.
Nah, it ain't gonna roll over. I know a couple people that have them.
Well, shit always rolls over, man. You go and
it ain't gonna
try
it ain't gonna roll over, man.
Sometimes you drive them off course, they don't even have to roll over.
Yeah, if it drive off course, that's different.
Yeah, it seems like I can hear a little better now. So, hey, guys.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, what's up,
Justin got that battery too. Just to show them that battery on that chassis.
That's the 250.
Yeah,
that's nice. Yeah. That is tiny.
I do have the 180 too, and
he's about to say the same thing Kyle said.
The 180 is just a little bit fatter. It's a little smaller though.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. The way that it run, the way you run them on their side, it's even better to have the 250.
Yeah, it is. They both fit good on the sliders though. I mean,
yeah, you'll be the same boat on the cheat code.
So hey, Maz, do you gotta use that cliffhanger body for the cheat
about
code?
The mofo? I'm sorry, but the mofo is a 200, and it's almost way bigger and way thicker.
Yeah,
than the
that's
Galaxy
what everybody was saying.
250. So I don't know. It's heavy too.
Right there.
I'm glad I didn't order them because there was no measurements that I saw on the site when he had them up.
It was deceiving.
I mean, it's still pretty small. I mean, it'll fit. It's still small, but I mean, it's just a little bit bigger, and I don't see why, because it's less C's and less milliamps, so it doesn't make any sense. It's just bigger cells, I guess.
Yeah. And Backroads, you got a chassis, didn't you?
Yeah, I got one from you on Friday night, bud.
Congratulations.
Thank you, man.
Congratulations. I appreciate the support, my man.
Oh, no problem, bud. I can't wait for them wheels.
Yeah, the wheels are coming. The wheels are coming. I talked to my little wheels either, man. I talked to my little Connect over there this morning.
I can't wait, man.
I didn't mean to cut nobody off, but while y'all were on that battery talk.
I was getting ahead of myself. I was asking you if your cheat code chassis, will that fit anybody, or does it have to be that?
You can make it fit. Like I've even put like a Betty's kind of narrow. I have a buddy that has a Betty body that I'm painting for him.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of narrow because it sucks in on the sides, and it's crazy because I thought the cliffhanger was narrow, but the Betty's really narrow. But I know there's plenty of bodies that fit. Like most of the Pro lines are going to fit. Most of the ones people are using are the Power Wagon.
Got it.
I know it fits and it looks real good on it.
Now
people are using the cliffhanger.
Power Wagon for it.
People have used the 120. People have used the 120th Toyota bodies.
That's what I was going to ask you. Yeah, if that would work or not.
Now I know it's tight with those bodies because of how low my chassis sits. So like you don't run into like a width problem. You run into servo to hood clearance.
Gotcha.
But it's because everybody's trying to run it as low as possible, which I do too. I'm guilty as charged as well.
Sure, absolutely.
But it was made for the cliffhanger, and the cliffhanger can even, if you use the low, I'm pretty much as low as you can get on a cliffhanger without having the chassis or having the servo hit the hood.
Got it.
Because it dips real hard in the front too. If that I wish they'd revise it and bring that cowl bump up a little, just like maybe a ½ inch or even like a quarter of an inch.
Then it'd be perfect, right? Yeah, it's already sitting so low. It looks so nice.
Yeah. And I tell people, you don't have to get it as low. It's already lower than most is going to ever get.
Oh, absolutely. It's definitely lower than golly anything, really.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that. That just looks so nice.
It's lower than mine. It's definitely sitting.
Hey, and Backroads, when you get off here, hit me up. Hit me on you're on Instagram?
Yeah.
Hit me on Instagram when you get off here.
Right,
or whenever. It don't have to be tonight. Yeah, I'll I saw you what's your, well, I don't want to ask your government name. Everybody knows mine.
I don't care. Justin Ballet, bro.
Okay, that's what's up. I'm Joey.
Yeah, what's up, Joey?
Yeah, everybody calls me Maz. My pops has been called Maz his whole life, and I've been called Maz my whole life. So that's my last name is Mazzarella. I'm Spanish.
Right on.
Nah, I'm Italian. But I've been called a block of cheese my whole life. But yeah, no, I appreciate the support, man. I didn't know they were going to go that quick, but I'll find out what number you were. That's what Angel was hitting me up. I serialized his.
Angel Piaste, that guy?
Yeah, there you go.
That's it.
Yeah, he buys everything.
Dude, it's hilarious, man. He's hilarious, man. That mug is he was hitting me up like 8 o'clock on Thursday night talking about, man, I'm already refreshing your site. I'm gonna sit here till tomorrow.
Well, I did the same thing, bro. I did the same thing Thursday. I set up my site and everything just to get ready. I had the shirt and the scale hardware already in my cart. I was ready Thursday.
Hell yeah. That's what's up, man.
Oh,
Damn,
man.
I appreciate the hell out of it.
I miss the rings every other time. I still ain't got a set of rings, so
I'll get you some rings. I got them coming. It's more of a supplier issue than it is anything. I'm kind of on the I'm kind of on the fence with them about them, and I've had 2 different people do it with the same result. So it's kind of got to where I know it's a material problem. It's not really. It's just, I think in the manufacturing, it depends who's running the machine, really. Because the last few sets I've got have been cut so hot that it already gets the titanium into that nasty blue overheated color.
it happens in manufacturing, bro. It just you gotta expect some of that stuff.
Yeah, so I've been hand finishing all the ones I've been doing here lately, just to try to get it to where it's up to par to sell. And they still come out great. Everybody that got them, they're like, man, super pumped about them. So, but we're doing some brass ones. We have some brass coming, 2 different trill size or 2 different trill styles, the black diamonds and these D10s. And then we have some KOHs coming in brass. And what I did is I made the KOH. The KOH used to be a 16-hole Injora, and it's the biggest selling of all my Injora rings. So what I did is I changed it. I made it a 15-hole as well, so that I can kind of not have to offer as many different styles of brass, because they are going to be just like $5 more expensive. But I also eat some of the price. They're actually more than that if I was like I said. But I'm just trying to sell. I'm trying to do the brass and the biggest sellers, just so I don't have to keep so many different SKUs right now. Trying to keep up with chassis that's crazy to begin with.
Well, what rings are going to fit your wheels, or do you have to have rings for your wheels, or how's that going to work?
I'll be honest with you. So my wheels, I don't want to do rings for them.
Yeah, I don't blame you. They look good.
Like the reason I came up with rings is because I think some of the wheels are ugly enough they need to be covered up.
They are.
I mean, if you want my honest opinion, I think a Trill Type B wheel is hideous. Like it looks like something that should be on a 1990 IROC Z. You know, but when you put a nice bead lock ring on it, it looks good.
It does.
I tell you what, I think the Trail B looks better than the other Trail for sure.
Yeah. So when I got into doing a wheel, I didn't want to have to do big. I wanted it to be more of a performance style wheel, like a race line or something, you know, that doesn't have a huge bead lock ring.
Yeah, it does look like a race line.
Yeah. So I just wanted to be more of a performance look. So I don't want to get into covering the wheel up. I like that it's real nice and concave. It's like super concave. So
well, how's the offset? Does it mess the scrub up any?
It pokes a little bit. So it pokes a little bit more. I'd have to measure it, man. It's really close to like I don't think it does. I run a lot of the method style Injoras, and it's really similar to those.
Yeah.
You know, the Trill has very, very positive offset.
Yeah.
But to be honest with you, mine, I had +4 axles on this one for the cliffhanger body, but I had the Trills on it. But when I switched to my wheels, I would probably honestly take the +4s off.
Yeah. So they do have some offset to it. They're not like the Trills.
Yeah. So I kind of did it when I designed it as kind of a middle of the road. I didn't want it really crazy. Like there's two different types of people that hit me up. They either want something that'll suck up a portal, or they want something super deep dished. So I'm kind of in the middle.
Yeah, I got you.
I hadn't measured the offset exactly though. I have it in my file. Well, I have measured it's in my file, but I've never really since I did them, I had never really thought about it.
I got the cheap version of your rims.
That's not a cheap version of my wheel. That's an ugly version of my wheel. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry, Jay. That was not nice. I'm sorry. I don't even know what wheel that is.
I think that wheel looks pretty good.
It
It's
does,
not
actually.
It's not bad, but he's comparing to my stuff.
I'm saying the spokes.
Yeah, it does. It does. And I tell everybody, like, I don't design wheels. I didn't design a chassis with any inspiration of another chassis around me. So, like, I can show you wheels that look like method wheels that I've done. I can show you wheels that look like race line wheels that I've done. I can show you wheel. Well, you just showed me a wheel that I didn't even know existed. So there's only so many when you talk about split. How many spokes are on that wheel? 6.
Yeah, same as yours.
Yeah, so when you get into like split 6s and stuff like that, there's only so many different ways you can do them.
Yeah.
So inherently they have a similar look.
I did these.
Those look good. What'd you do? Did you print them?
These are the stock ones.
Oh.
I cut the hub out and flipped
I
it.
should have known you better to not have the dang print them, just to go ahead and modify them.
Yeah, I just cut the hub out and flipped it around and put the
That's crazy.
The rings
That's a cool
on there.
idea.
That is a cool idea. And I ain't gonna lie to you, that's crazy.
Yeah, Jay don't be messing around.
Jay's always doing something, but he'll tell you nothing. I ain't doing nothing.
Well,
but yeah, that is similar.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the cheap broke version of yours.
Oh, come on. You don't even know how much my wheels are gonna be.
Yeah, we do.
Well, I know they're
no, you
gonna
don't.
be
No, you
expensive.
don't.
They're
I
shiny.
thought you were about the rings. No, you don't.
Yeah. They're not gonna be expensive.
No. Sammy says Spectrum makes a nice 280 300. I just showed one of those, Sammy.
Yeah, I seen one of them.
I just showed one of those, and Mofo thinks it's better more than 200. I'm sure it is the size of it. Wow, man, George said I made a cliffhanger body. I call it the ledge dangler. It's on Colts 3D. So you know that's where you want to print it off if you want to. You can probably buy it, I'm sure. So it would be cool if it could fit. It's titled SCX24 body. Dirk says, I miss most of this, guys. Please tell me Jay didn't build an entire rig. Just sitting
Yeah, that F-150 looks good.
Hell yeah.
Thanks.
And what's up?
What's it got? A LS swap in it?
Here, you guys. I'm gonna give you a link. Jump on. He said LS swap.
I know what it is. I can tell by the intake.
Is that a print or a model body?
That's the model. That's the Ford Lightning model kit.
There you go.
On this, what's called? That's the twin mofo bill.
So it must be a Lightning, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that rig's crazy, bro.
It is. It is.
That motor mount's crazy.
Yep. Handmade.
Hey, the first night I ever got on here, I saw that thing. It's crazy.
$150 worth of freaking Castle ESCs.
Pretty much.
About 30 miles of wiring.
Yeah. That's why I don't like messing with them cats. That's the best DSC, man, but it just takes so much work to get it to look small and good, especially with a BC and everything else.
The footprint of it needs to
be just might be crazy.
I don't like the footprint as much.
No, I wish it was smaller.
Yeah.
Maz, on your little setup where you got it all together right there, do you have a BEC in there also?
I don't. I have them on the way, man. I was waiting for more servos to come in stock.
Yeah,
but I
got one of the new servos on order.
I haven't been beating it real hard. I have it on pre-order, and I told them to ship everything together. So I have a few BECs coming, and a couple servos.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Just this thing.
Have you had any problem with the Lizard Pro with it?
So the only time that I've had a problem with the Lizard Pro on the NSDRC servo is if you try to on 2S, if you try to go to the highest BEC setting, it goes into some weird damn flashing light warning, basically saying it don't like it.
Right.
I have 3S coming, and I'm assuming on 3S it'll probably be okay. But I haven't been my testing. I haven't really needed much more than what it is right now.
That's what I was about to say.
Because I've just been hitting lines. Like I've just been stuff that I know is super difficult for a lot of the trucks we have on our courses. I just kind of hit those lines. I don't really have to go crazy with it.
Like the lines you had on that scale.
Hey, that was
just to miss that.
Hey, that was drywall dust.
Yeah, I know.
I was joking with him.
I know. We know. We know.
I'm too fat. Hey, look. If I turn this camera around, y'all know my physique. I don't even come close to that stuff.
Ain't no way in the world I can be on the road.
Hell nah. I look way too healthy. And by healthy, I mean fat.
Pizza and stuff like that.
Hell yeah. But long story short, I do want a BEC. I need to get a BEC on it, and it's going to be perfect because I'll be able to run it on the rear tray.
Yeah.
So same thing with my wiring and stuff. I use all that loom. So I'll do, I'll custom wire it and all that to where it's real clean.
Yeah. That's the next thing I need to get into, shortening my servo wires. I need to learn how to do that.
Well, I didn't even shorten them. I kind of always just find a route or like a way to route them. And when my battery's in here, it looks a lot cleaner. But if you want to shorten them, you really need to get legit connectors and a set of crimpers, like real deal crimpers.
Yeah.
But even just putting that expandable mesh wire loom on it is like a huge increase in like the way it looks. Yeah, he's got them. There you go.
Yeah, he can do it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, send them out to him.
What's up, Dirk? We're trying to get you to get
on, Dirk. They're gonna be at the local
huge, man.
Huh?
That thing's huge. Will it do a wheelie?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. God, it's on portals too?
Yeah.
Everything he got is on portals.
He ain't got nothing not on portals, does he?
He bought like 5 sets of them, 10 sets of them, something like that.
That's nice. That's Ford, right?
I got a mini
that thing's a beast.
4x4.
God, you should get some of the damn monster truck wheels and tires.
I got some.
94 Ford F-150 XL.
He just don't show nothing. He got a bunch of stuff over there.
No, I'm talking about the monster truck kits.
Man, it look like monster truck when you put them on there.
What body is that?
I know what you're talking about.
The 94 Ford Lightning.
Hey, I'll tell y'all
something.
I'll tell you something really sad about the monster truck thing, though. Those bodies are already, those kits are already so sought after already. Y'all think a Toyota's high? Wait till mugs start figuring out what them bodies and kits are getting used for.
I was about to get one over the weekend for like $30.
Hey man, when they figure out what them things actually go, what they like, because those things are rare anyway. Like I say, I did a bunch of scale modeling. Them things are super rare already, and then once they find out, they're gonna be like, "Oh, SCX24 tax on you."
Yeah, I was gonna pick it up, and I was like, "No, I'm gonna save a little bit of cash for the chassis."
Man,
that I didn't get.
You should have got that bot. You should have got that kit.
At least I would have had something, right?
Jay say, at least I would have had something.
Oh man.
Yeah, that micro shark is sick, bro.
Yeah, that mug is nasty looking.
I've been wanting to build one of those for a while.
Oh, yeah, got a mirror in it. Is that a mirror in your showroom?
It's fun to build.
Hey, I know what that mirror is for.
They're the same thing your scale's for, huh?
Hell yeah. If you need to borrow my scale, hit me up.
That's dope.
Yeah,
I like that.
Drywall dust in here, right?
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, the Microshark's cool, man. I put portals on this one.
Hell yeah.
What's that, the all-wheel drive? The RC all-wheel drives?
No, this one was the Mod 19 Microshark.
I mean, the portals.
They're the Mofo portals.
The Mofo, all right.
Yeah. Also, your Mofo portals work with the metal.
It's a stock rear axle.
What do you do?
I painted it.
Oh, it doesn't. Oh, that look good, man.
Did you print all the stuff yourself, or did you get Shapeways to do it?
I had Shapeways doing it. I just started all this.
Yeah, I know. I saw your video.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a newbie, man. I'm brand new.
He went all out too.
And so no, I had Shapeways. I mean, they print some good stuff.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was able to get rid of all the lines and stuff, you know.
Yeah, Dirk said you need some of his Psycho 13 stickers. So Tony, we got CCXRC.
What you got, like carbon fiber wrap on it?
Sure. Here's the chat, guys. I mean, link is in the chat. If y'all want to jump in. Justin, you gonna be able to crawl with us this weekend? Possibly.
Maybe. We'll see.
Okay. I'll put a little more.
What do you guys like better, the Mofo portals or the RC all-wheel drive portals?
RC all-wheel drive.
I can't compare them because I only got the ones, the RC all-wheel drive.
Mofo.
Got the one, yeah.
Yeah, I've never tried either. I'm thinking about getting a set of the RC all-wheel drives for the cheat code chassis, but I'm not sure yet.
I bet you that would work really well.
Well, that's what Corey's got.
Goes.
Yeah, make sure you use that code just to get that money off, man. 5% off.
Oh yeah,
that's my kind of truck. That's why I'm waiting for them to come out with like some super tall, skinny tractor tires, so I can make a mud bogger.
What you running in the mud hood with?
Well, in real life?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wood. Okay. I see some people get.
We got mud buses out here. We got Yankee Lake just out the way, and I grew up out there in Michigan, so they got the sand dunes, which is Silver Lake.
That's a monster truck right there.
That is a monster truck.
I'll be testing the RC all-wheel drive portal pretty soon. That's dirt.
That's the Lamborghini truck.
That's a big truck, man.
Yeah.
You got a regular SCX to put the size just to compare the size of it. It's big.
I like that scale look. That looks good, Jay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That thing's a beast.
And I used to have that truck. Well, that's the dual tank. So I had the 94 Ford F-150 XLT. I had a 5.0 3.2 in it. So
You got leaf springs on that one, Zay?
Yeah.
The mofo portals.
Yep.
You just threw the kitchen sink at that thing, huh?
That's the truck you took those. Oh, okay.
Yep, he pretty much did.
He got leaf springs from one of the mother.
Everything's on Trail Kings.
But I like how I did it because the body doesn't sit real high off the chassis.
Look like the Fall Guy truck. Y'all probably don't remember Fall Guy. Y'all really young for it. I bet what you call it remember it. Maz, you remember the Fall Guy?
I don't.
Oh, okay, well I'm old. I'm probably older than everybody on here then.
I'm 17.
Yeah, okay.
43.
I'm 44. So you 43?
I wish I was 17.
Yeah, I'll be 44 in June.
You remember the Fall Guy, man?
I don't remember it.
No, I'm talking about Hood Wiz. You don't remember the Fall Guy? That big Ford pickup truck?
Ford pickup truck. Fall Guy.
I think it was like a brown color. I'll tell you what, I'm going to pull it up. I'll show it to you.
Yeah, pull it up. I don't think I remember. I used to go to Silverdome and watch the monster trucks, and then Jackson's Harness Raceway to watch the monster truck alone. But
I can't believe y'all don't know who the Fall Guy is.
No, I don't think I remember. My favorite truck, Carolina Crusher.
Hell yeah.
Am I that old? Well, you know what? The Fall Guy was. I'm thinking about something else. Fall Guy was a Chevrolet. Never mind. But I got to show
talking
it to
about
you.
Carolina Crusher?
That was Hood Wiz.
Hood Wiz, where are you from?
Well,
everywhere.
Grew up in Michigan, but I was born in New York, so I'm around New York and Pennsylvania now.
Okay. It's just something about the Carolina Crusher.
Yeah.
Same.
Psycho.
I grew up
49, so you older than I am.
I grew up going to that.
CCXRC says the leaf springs are awesome. Got a mighty handy tool Friday. Thanks, man. Yeah, that tool is pretty cool, man. Let me pull it up right quick. I saw Dirk, I commented on you. Well, I think you commented back to me anyway. This tool, remember we talked about this online the other night, guys? Let me pull it up right quick. Let's see here. Dirk just did a video on one, and he's doing some more video over there. So let's see here. I know y'all remember because we was several of us on here. I don't know who all was on here, but remember this?
What?
That tool?
Yes.
The Dirk just did a video on
it. Carolina Crusher, Snake Play.
Oh, that's the tool set.
Yeah, so Tony is on here, the guy that owns this CCXRC.
Yeah, he sold out really quick too.
Oh yeah. I ain't shocked at all. I tell you what,
yeah, that sold out in a couple minutes too. I think they were gone.
I know Jay was talking about. We were looking at this too.
That's the tool.
That motor, Baby Goliath.
Yeah, me and Tony were talking a little bit last night about it.
Yeah. It's gonna be
I got this old good trusty wrench that likes to cut your hand all up.
Huh? What you say there?
I have was it the Onyx with all the bits that go in it?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
That thing's a fucking cutter, man. It cut your palm all up. I had to wrap the handle.
I was gonna order that mount. It's like the logo look good on there.
It's for the EMAX.
Look good. Nah, this is a CCX RC.
Yeah, it's for the EMAX servo.
Oh yeah, EMAX. Yeah. But you know, I was running that other servo, so that's why I didn't know at the time when I got it. So yeah.
No, the EMAX is smaller than the one you got.
I know now.
Dude, what's that body? Scroll back down. What's that blue body?
The Shark.
Is that a Shark?
Yeah, but that's more for his what do you call it? The ramp.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's a Shark.
Yeah, I think that's a Walmart body.
That's crazy.
Is it really?
I think so. Yeah.
That one right there's the Walmart body. That might be what he used for original mold. I don't know. That looks clean.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. That little Baby Goliath motor looks interesting.
Yeah. Yep. I'm sure they're gonna probably sell out right away as well.
Well, boys, I gotta jump.
Yeah.
I gotta get my beauty rest.
Dirk asked, "Can I show his video?" Yep, I can. Dirk, this makes a toolkit. Okay, it's not gonna be. That's not gonna be the price of the motor. Okay. It's just made me put a number. Okay, what are the specs of the motor? What's called say y'all never sleep. You the one jumped off here, man.
I know.
Just stayed on.
I miss my naps though. Whenever I get on
you.
here,
I'm talking about what's his name? AUCRC.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, I'm about to jump, boys.
Okay,
I
man.
appreciate y'all having me.
I'll be talking to you tomorrow.
Y'all need anything? Holler at me.
Check your text too. I sent you a text. Check your text.
Okay, I got you. Yeah,
okay.
If y'all need anything, hit me up. You can get me on Instagram.
Okay.
All right, guys.
All right.
Thank y'all, man.
Oh yeah. Later.
Cost list. Okay, list. So let me pull it back up. I don't remember what the price was. Let's see. Give me just a second. I want to pull this motor back up, fellas. Good night. Okay. Yep, Walmart. Yep, somebody said Walmart as well. Let me get this pulled back up. I gotta stop doing some of this live. I got so many videos I need to do, man. It's crazy. I got everything recorded. I just gotta do the video. Okay, so it's showing $24.99. He said it's gonna be less than that. I didn't realize what it showed. I'm sure these are gonna sell pretty fast.
Yeah, I posted it up on my Instagram for him, and a couple of people was complaining about the price and some other crap. So
they gonna always do that.
Yeah, little butthurt weenies want everything for free.
Yep, they gonna always do that. They ain't give them a chance to even say if that was the price or not.
I seen Tony's packaging, man. At least he packaged it with a tag on it and stuff, you know.
Oh yeah. Instead of a little plastic bag.
Yeah. You know, that stuff ain't free either.
Oh no, the package is definitely not free. All right, there's the link again, guys. Let's see what you got now here. Justin, what you been working on?
Man, I've been working on this little thing right here that's completely inspired by Ben.
Yep. He was
little
on here
upside down rig is what I call it.
As soon as you got off, you built that quick, man.
Yeah, I've been working on it all week. It just came together. It's not really even finished yet, but I mean, it's working pretty good. It's super long, super low. It's all really just parts I had, threw it together, but.
Man, I like your stickers and everything on that. Wheel.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I like that, man. That look good.
It's completely inspired by Ben from the last weekend. So
yeah.
And they had another dude that sort of built one like this on Facebook. His name Beauregard or something like that.
I saw his. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah. But yeah, they completely inspired this rig. But that's what I've been working on all week. It seems to work pretty good. I ran it about 3 batteries in it today, and
it look good, man.
Yeah, it's got a lot of travel. It's still got springs and shocks. It's pretty much set up like a normal rig.
And you got those tires everybody talk about.
Yeah, I got those. I ordered those Monday after I talked shit Saturday about them not being in stock. They came in stock and they were on sale, and I got them in like 2 days. I couldn't believe it.
Where you end up ordering from?
From the RC4 Drive.
Okay, directly from them. I like their shipping is just ridiculous though.
Yeah, but you get it quick.
No, you do. I had to wait until I got several different things to get before I could justify ordering from them.
Corey, do you still got your TF224?
I do. I got so much stuff, Jay, that I'm gonna raffle off. But Justin want to get this, so I know you mentioned it. So did you still want it, Jay? Because I think you want to get the other one. Because I know Jay was the first one to say something.
No, you could sell it.
Yes. Then Justin said something. So I'm gonna. Man, I got a lot of stuff I gotta get rid of.
Because honestly, if I bought it, I wouldn't do nothing with it.
He just want the body.
I like it. Well, it depends on what you want for it, Man,
it's. I think I've driven this thing maybe twice. I didn't really even crawl it, but nowhere on my thing. I even got some. What are those tires everybody like? That's always out of stock.
Mudslingers.
Yep, I got some mudslingers for it. I just never did change it.
They the 0.50 or 0.070 tires or whatever.
Yeah, different shocks. It got the charisma shocks, but of course I'm taking all my electronics off. Yeah.
Set the body on a SCX24.
Let me see. Let me grab something. I did that before on my Jeep. I remember doing that. Let me see. How can I do this? How do we do that? You know what?
I've been waiting for that body to come in stock, but it just hasn't yet.
I'll tell you. Yeah, I know. I'll just sit on this one.
They got them at my hobby
Ain't really
shop.
sitting on that, but
Or the TF2.
hold on. Let me see. The TF2, yeah.
No, I pretty much saw from that. It's pretty close.
It's okay. I mean, it's a real nice looking body. I can't really get it on there either, but it's a real nice looking body. It's just that I don't know. Can't really get it on there. It's really nice looking body though.
Yeah, it does look good.
Now the mirrors need to be replaced, but that's the first thing to go, man. As soon as it tips
Wasn't
over.
one broken when you got it in the box?
Yeah, it was. Yep. I got the interior. I had to take the interior out because when I mounted this Spectrum receiver, it just set up a little bit too high. So I still got all the interior. Radio, extra, brand new stock motor and transmission. What else? I don't know. I can't remember. But yeah, I got everything. This thing just been sitting on the shelf. I need to just go ahead and take these electronics out and put the stock one back in. I put the magnet mounts on. I think I spent about $40, $50 just on the shocks with the mountain. I still got a stock just with the mountain and all that. But I mean, it gave it out of the box. This thing had like it flexed like that much. But now you have way more flex.
Well, why you want to sell it? Keep it.
Because for one, look at that motor. No power. That
Can't
motor's
see it.
tiny. I don't know if you can see that. That motor's tiny. And it's not, I mean, it's not made to do what these do. But
it's an 030 motor, right?
I don't know. It's tiny. I don't even think it's that. I don't know.
It might be that N20 size.
Yeah, it is N20. That's what it is. It's N20. Yep. I mean, they are small. Don't get me wrong. They do what you need them to do, but I can't take them out where we go crawl and get anything out of it. Let's just say it like that. It looked real good doing that scale stuff with the guys out there in California do on the rocks and all.
Yeah, it looks good.
It does. Sweet back road. He said, sweet. Let me get back to you. The price came from me duplicating the mighty handy tool product page. I was wondering why people were complaining about the price. That's Tony.
Tony, it's all good, man. They're still gonna buy it anyways.
And they're gonna complain regardless. If you put it on there for $2, they still gonna complain. So
what's the price of what he's talking about?
The motor that motor I was showing you guys earlier.
Oh yeah, the Goliath, baby Goliath.
Yeah.
Well, that's about what the good 050s go for.
Yeah, I know the what's
you know
like
the one from Mofo's about $24.99.
The Ox, I think the Ox is like that.
Yeah, the Ox is like $24.99, and that's the two good ones, you know.
Yeah, so I thought those was whatever, it's just price.
Get you El Cheapo.
Was it Hot Storm?
Yeah, it's 66 turn.
How did they do?
I don't know. It's still in the bag.
No, I didn't know if you had another one somewhere because you got a ton of stuff over there.
Good old China.
What's that cost?
Like $13.
That's where it's at.
What you got? A motor plate and a pinion?
It's probably the same thing as the Injora.
It has the motor plate with most of those are pretty much the same. It has the motor plate with you can flip.
I got a bunch of other motors I ordered. They're coming in this next couple weeks, so I'm gonna try.
Oh yeah, what's called it?
I built this one today, the inside and the out.
Yeah, the brushes and all.
Yeah, I went through a whole bunch of different ones.
Okay.
It seems to have a shit ton of torque. I can grab the shaft and try to stop it, and it doesn't stop.
Yeah.
That's a 130 size, huh?
Yeah, but I went through all my motors, and I got one. I don't know what it's called. It was a lot. The biggest one I had was this.
Armature.
Yeah. And it's got brushes in there now.
See what that thing does.
I got to make some holes so I can mount it.
Dirk says, by the way, the CCXRC Baby Goliath motor performs nice so for, in my opinion, nice low and great torque. Hasn't gotten hot so far for me. Okay, good.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, Jay. That you did that.
Yeah,
back in the day, that's what we had to do with all that stuff.
I don't know what the difference is between these two because the color and the copper is different, but they're all the same size. So I had one that was a lot bigger than the other ones, and it's got some brushes. This one's got brushes now.
Brushes, right? Yeah.
And that's just eBay motors.
Well, I got different ones coming from eBay. I've had these all for my mini Zs.
Oh, all right.
So I just tore them all apart and just trying to pick all the good parts and make one good motor.
You got a mini Z 4x4, Jay?
I think you could buy brushes and stuff, like upgraded brushes and everything for them motors from Keen on Hobby.
Yep.
Oh, I had the PN racing motor in there, but I had this one.
Yeah. 50 turn. Yeah, I bet it was quick.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. But I was probably going to try to put this in the 24 or something because I got a 90 coming. But I don't know when that's going to be here.
I got a 90 in a rig, and I think it does. It's one of my favorite motors.
And I only got one pinion gear, so if I'm going to press it on something, I want to put it on probably the 90.
Yeah. I tell you what, the 2mm pinions are a lot easier to find now than they were about a year ago.
Well, this is when you get the Nano Beast motor from Mofo. This was that stupid idler gear that he put in there.
Yeah.
That was a bad idea. You don't put a brass gear on a screw.
I'm not going to even comment.
I think he's done changed to plastic now. I think mine's got a plastic. Mine came with a plastic one.
Well, he's been doing front mount. Yeah, well, it's loud. But
yeah, I didn't do that.
the band
I would
motor.
go with the what's called mount though. I would get what's the guy name?
The Albin mount.
Nick Albin. That's the only way I would do it. Yep.
Yeah, I got one of those coming. But when I got the band motor, the motor mount looked like it was twisted where the bottom holes go in. This side right here was up really high, so I just made a plate for the back, straightened it out. But with this ESC, it is so quiet.
So you like the BAM? Is that the 1900 or the 4100?
41.
Oh, so you going quick?
Yeah, it's
you got the little bitty spur on there and all that.
Yeah, it's the same size as this one.
What about the spur gear? Is it the stock size or that little one?
No, it's a stock one.
Yeah. I was about to say, with that little thing he runs, I bet you things is ridiculous.
Yep.
Yeah, I was just spooling it up on the table, not even in anything, and it's probably too fast. That's why I'm trying to figure out how to use this programming card to slow this thing down.
Yeah, what can I say? EM Dub says you would still sell a lot at that price, Tony. It's the same as Mofo. Yeah, I wouldn't change it. I'd keep it at that price, but hey, it's just
I would actually bump it up to like $30.
Yeah, it'll sell at that price.
Yeah, that's still selling. Anyway.
That's a big boy motor. The 4100 BAM isn't as fast as I thought. The Gladiator is faster and smoother on 3S.
But I got one of the BAMs here too, Jay. It's just a 1900. I haven't installed it in anything yet.
Well, I was gonna get the Castle ESC, the Sidewinder 2, and it supports the 4100 a lot better.
Nice.
I got the Albin mount y'all were just talking about.
Yeah, I love that mount, man. That's the way to go. You asked me, that's the way to go.
Yeah, mine should be here tomorrow.
What you got a hobby wing ESC in?
I was just running, it's showing you right here.
Oh, let me get back to you. Hold on.
The micro, I just took it out of the case. It was running the 7800 kV.
Oh yeah, that's that little brushless setup.
Yeah, I had it in my I have my baby Rift. You probably don't know about that. It's what I used to run it in this.
Cool.
Oh yeah, that's cool looking.
but I decased it because it's a pretty big case for a really flat ESC, I guess. Then hooked some wires up to it.
And which is trying to make it run with that 4100 better.
Well, I was gonna use the Sidewinder for this, but I was just bored tonight, so I just hooked this up for it.
I got you.
He ain't have nothing to do. So everybody on board $24.99. Keep the motor at $24.99, right?
I mean, I think that's a decent price. If it's the same motor like the Ox or the Mofo motor, that's the price.
I wouldn't change it. That's where I would be. But hey, that's just me.
But I mean, if it's like the Injora motor or something that's a lesser motor, you know, it all depends on what kind of motor it is.
Right.
I'm sure you got the good one.
I'll need two of them so I can build another rig like this one.
Yeah, I'll stay in that area, but that's just me. I had to learn that with some of the stuff I do because people get kind of crazy with prices, and once you lower it so much, you'll never be able to get what you want if you get something better. So
two motors.
Listen for me.
Look at that.
You about them double motor mount builds, huh?
Yeah, he all about that.
Yeah. People ask me like, well, you don't need all that power. Well, of course you don't need it. It's something I want. You know,
it's just like a car. Your car don't need to go 100 or something, but
yeah, you just want to.
It does.
I mean, if I could build it, why not?
That's my whole thing. Yep.
I plan on doing a double band motor build.
The majority of people say that though, Jay. Just because they really wish they could do it.
Yeah. They haven't made this little guy a long time ago. It's the same motor. Well, I don't know if the gear ratio is the same, but the little reduction gear motors are inside the RC four-wheel drive.
Right.
Yeah, that's the little N20s.
Yeah. Basically, it's like a little dig unit.
A little dig unit, yeah.
Yeah.
Did it work pretty good?
I never got that far with it. I built it and had it in my 6x6, but I never finished it.
Ben says he's got a dig unit working from, I think it's from Slow Speed Garage or something like that going on right now.
He's also working on direct drive on axles.
Yeah, that's
working on that too.
Well, I guess it's not direct drive because it got that little gearbox, but
similar. I mean, basically the same thing though. Yeah. I mean, in a sense.
Yeah, it's a little hobby, easy run. It's not bad for $45. You get the motor and the ESC and the programming card.
I got one of those cars here that I never did use.
I did it before, but I forgot how I did it. I gotta try it again. And then you just plug it in while it's on.
Crazy.
I gotta get a garage. That's what I gotta get next.
All right, fellas. Well, I'm gonna get out of here. My phone's about to die.
Yeah,
I won't charge for some reason.
Yeah, it's been a while.
yeah, mine too, guys.
We only been on for 4 hours.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that, man. My goal was 2 hours at the most, but it always happened like this.
And you definitely got to build a garage for it. It's fun to build it.
I want to get started on one this week, man. My time is just next week possibly, but I got to do one, man. How far did you get on yours now? I know you've been over there working.
Well, I got the ceiling lights drying, but you back this up soon.
It looks real good.
It does.
Does look good. Yeah, shoot. I built mine this weekend too.
And then I don't know if anybody's seen, but move that shit out the way. What a delay. Yeah. Knock shit over. Right.
Thanks, Chris. That's my first time seeing you comment. We'll be back on tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central Time. And I don't know if I'm going to be on this long, but I will be on. I got to figure out some kind of way to make some other people moderate and let them do what they want to do.
Yeah, if I had a computer, I could moderate, but I'm trying to do all this on my phone.
Yeah, I got you. I know you would. I know you would. Only thing missing is a Psycho 13 sticker. He got to get you a Psycho 13 sticker in hood with.
It's in the mail.
I was already in the mail. Okay.
Yeah. He was on that so like 3 days ago.
Yeah. It's looking good. It's coming together. Let me go to Daily Crawl right quick because he said he just started. Daily Crawl just started, and then we're gonna sign off in just a second, guys. Daily Crawl just started doing this all together.
Yeah, I'm all in now, man. I got myself a garage.
Yeah. I was looking at yours earlier.
That micro shock's awesome. So you in it now?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, when you start playing with that sheetrock dust, man, it gets a little addicting.
That's right.
Those stars.
And your garage looks awesome too, Daily Crawl.
Hey, thanks, man.
Yeah.
It was fun to build, all this stuff.
Oh, no problem, Dirk.
Did you print the doors?
No, shoot, man. I went to Hobby Lobby, man, and I basically bought just a bunch of scrapbook stuff and was able to,
Throw it together, huh?
make a garage. The doors were just like a like a sheet of paper, but cardboard,
Corded.
And I painted them, painted the top. I got just some, what is that? Just aluminum tubing there.
Oh, look at that pipe work you did.
Yeah, it looks like bricks too, huh?
Nice, man.
Looks like white bricks.
Yep.
See, I'm trying to print that. I got a printer and all that.
Well, you can get the it's like scrapbook paper. They got a whole aisle, man. You can find the bricks. You can find this kind of paper.
And you just got it on the phone board?
Look at Walmart.
That's where I got the diamond plate kind of deal here, the black and white.
Gotcha.
Checkerboard.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's awesome, bro.
Cool, man. Thanks. And I got one of those what are they? Those boards, those 3-ply boards, I just cut it in half and
What's cool, you got the power outlets on the wall.
They've got that foam board with like an adhesive.
That's what I got.
Peel the sticker, and then the paper you buy just sticks right to it.
Yeah, that's what I got. The foam board, the hard stuff too. It's nice. You can carve into it too.
Yeah, you can exactly. They make it with a sticker adhesive on one side, so if you do go like the paper route, you can just stick the paper right to it. But yeah, the walls are a little bare, just finished it.
Yeah, same here.
Need to get you some of them banners.
Yeah, definitely need to be hitting people up. But yeah, fun, real fun to do.
Yeah.
Now I got to work on my my course, my little crawler track. I got a pretty sweet little rock garden outside, so just
I worked on mine today too.
Yeah, it's always you're always finding rocks. I live right on the river, so it's pretty fun pickings.
Yeah, we got creeks and gorges all around here too, so that's why I've been grabbing and snatching all mine.
Yeah, they're like the perfect rocks. Man, all these river rocks, though, they're so smooth. They're tough to climb up sometimes.
We got some shale around here, so I get some flat rocks and I get some step rock with shale.
Nice. Yeah, we've got a good mixture. We've got a bunch of basalt rocks. I'm right there in central Washington, right where the ancient Missoula floods came through, if you know what that is.
Yeah, I'm on the New York, Pennsylvania state border right next to Lake Erie.
And it's just a bunch of scab land through here, except for right on the river is all the nice round river rock.
Oh, so, that's crawling territory there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Man, I don't got to walk far, and it's just awesome. It's pretty sweet. I can't.
I live in the Mississippi Delta. There ain't none of that.
No, we got red mud here, right? Just we got red.
There ain't much rocks.
Yeah, there ain't no rocks at all.
Yeah, right
Go to
on.
Little Rock, Arkansas for some rocks.
All my course is made out of broken concrete. That's the only rocks I can find.
Yep, I know what you mean. Yep.
That works, you know. That works really well, probably.
Yep. Well, dang, as we about to get off, so hold on a second. We got somebody else just came in.
Hey,
Tony, what's up?
What's going on, Tony?
What's up, Tony?
Not much. Just thought I'd pop in real quick.
Man, we appreciate it, man.
Up late all the time anyway.
Yeah, we appreciate it, man.
Guys have some sweet looking rigs, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think you should leave that price at least $24.99. That's just me.
Do the Apple pricing.
Yeah, I mean,
more
you know.
expensive so people think it's better.
Well, I mean,
Do $24.98.
It's been pretty decent. I don't know enough about them. I just know the specs that I told them I wanted, and we've been messing with it, and everyone that's used it so far has liked it. So that's encouraging. So yeah, I just literally copied and pasted, like whenever I do a new product, I just duplicate one of the other ones because it has all like the warranty and all that crap already typed in.
Right.
And so I just duplicated the Mighty Tool, which is the last one, which had the $24.99 on it. So that was, I didn't intend to have a price listed or anything. Or I probably would have put like, you know, 999999 or something, so people knew it was
right,
not the real price.
Right.
But I still haven't even worked out, you know, based on how many I order, you know, what pricing I get for it.
Absolutely, yep.
So that's where it's always tricky. And shipping, you don't know, because it's, you know, they charge a ton to ship these prototypes over. I mean, like, I think for 6 of them, I paid over $100 something.
For shipping?
Holy cow.
No, not for shipping. I think I paid $150 for them to make the 6 and ship them.
Wow.
Something like that.
Wow.
So, yeah.
I can see. Yeah. Well, that's why you need to be getting $24.99 a piece.
They airship them, so that's pretty cool.
Okay. They get to you fast, yeah. Well, that's understandable.
I did get one of the Injoras to test it to see how it is.
Which one did you get? The purple?
Yeah, the purple.
The 50?
Is that what this is? It's 50?
Yes.
It's just what they had come in at the shop, so I didn't. Nothing's labeled on it. So
yeah, I was gonna pick one up. It was for like $13, but it'll take a month to get here, or $17 takes like 2 weeks to get here.
Yeah, and that's part of the thing I think too. You know that whether Mofo or anybody, you know, part of it is it's readily available, and you pay a little bit for that because they had to pay to get it here already. And the time, so
that's why I've never ordered anything from Injora.
No, normally it takes about 10 days for me, but I think I'll normally get free shipping. I think like 10 days, but it depends on what time of the year too.
It just takes a while, yeah.
Yeah.
We have it. Our local shop sells it, so he's got an Injora account.
Okay.
I just got these Trail Warrior Power Hobby tires in.
How you like those?
They look pretty good.
Yeah.
They feel nice and soft, so I was going to try them instead of whatever I have on here. I don't even know what these are. Everybody's asking like they're something good. I didn't actually like them that much. They're Super Swamper Rocks tire. So it's probably just an Injora or something.
I've seen that blue Bronco at my hobby shop in person. Man, I'm liking that blue.
The color is pretty rad.
Yeah.
I ordered the gray when I saw them online, like the pictures and the video.
Yeah.
But the video in that didn't do any justice to what the color actually.
Yeah, they have the gray one at the hobby shop, but the guys that work there completely destroyed it and put it on some other chassis and stuff.
Oh.
So I didn't even get to see what anything stock looked like on it. Well, I know it's just the battery tray.
They nailed it with all three of the colors, I think.
They did.
I think they all three look good too.
They do the red, blue, and white a lot, don't they? The white Jeep, the red Deadbolt, the blue Gladiator.
Yeah, they do that drab green.
Yep.
I don't
No,
know.
but
if
that
they
blue
buy
in person
bulk
looked real
paint.
good.
It's like Traxxas, right? They always have that red and blue.
Yeah.
Almost always red and blue are two colors they use for almost everything.
Cool. Right on. I'm out of here, guys. Thanks for having me.
Man, I appreciate you jumping on here, man.
Bye, man.
Anytime.
I can't see you guys for some reason.
No, I just changed the spotlight. We putting on you since you were showing the tires and stuff. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's about that time for me too, fellas.
Yeah, I gotta be up for work in 1 hour.
Yeah, I'm about to jump off
1 hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Good luck with that.
He been doing it all week, so.
Dang. What motor is that one? Is that the 66 turn?
This just that cheap hot storm.
Oh, okay.
66.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like the magnets are strong in it, but it's probably just some junk in there jamming it up.
All right, guys. Well, I'm out of here. Bye.
All right, man. I'm behind
Later.
you, man.
I just got it to try it out. It's not like I won't put it in anything.
Cool.
All right.
I'm curious to know what this is gonna break first, though.
You think you're gonna break something?
Oh yeah. If I can't slow that ESC down, it's definitely gonna snap something.
Did you guys see the RC all-wheel drive front axles?
Yeah, they was trying to order some.
CVDs?
Yeah, the CVDs. I was trying to order some, and my cart wouldn't load up. And I messaged them. They asked me, "Are you using Android or Apple?" So I didn't know that mattered, but
Yeah, I wouldn't think so, but
they never responded back after
browser. Yeah, it'd probably be what browser you're using that's having the issue that they want to look into.
Yeah.
I did it on my computer, I think. I don't think I used my phone.
There are a couple people say they end up getting a set.
They had the iPhone or something.
I don't know. They didn't really say.
Yeah, I ordered 2 of them. I want to try one in one of the monster trucks, and I want to try one in a comp truck. I've honestly never really busted many of them, except for I broke 3 in one day on a monster truck.
I'm shocked at the people that break all the axles. I know, like Ben, he twists them all the time. All
If
the
your
time.
steering is set too high, it'll happen for sure.
Well, he'll get his rig in a bind and just keep going just to see how much you can take.
Oh,
he's
really pulling it, wiggling it, and trying to get free.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what the monster truck is. Basically, the same problem when you are starting to get out of control and you're trying to save it, and you're on your sidewalls and digging in, and that's when you break stuff.
Yep. Grizzly work. How you doing, man? Just stopping by to say hi. Had to get some sleep though. Yeah, I'm the same boat. I appreciate you stopping by, Grizzly work. That's that motor, Jay.
Yeah, I just plugged it in. See how much torque it got.
I didn't know.
If I peel the sticker off, it's probably some rebranded one.
What is it called? Hot Storm?
Yeah, it's a Hot Storm 66.
How many turns? Well, the stock is a little bit not the same thing.
Yeah, but most places, I don't know why they keep lowering the turn number for a crawler. Crawler's supposed to have a high turn number.
Yeah, for more torque.
Just make it 100. Tony, have them remake your motors to 100 turns.
They're That's that'd be crazy.
I mean, the stock is 88.
Yeah, but with these longer motors, it's different.
Yeah.
And it all depends too how they wind them too. So mine, according to their spec, is it's a lower number, but it's smoother on the low end and more power on the low end than the stock one, but it's actually just barely slower than the stock motor, surprisingly. So even though the turn on it is considerably lower. So I don't know. Crazy. I don't know all the numbers there.
I got some good Castle stickers to put on this thing.
It'll look better with that. So when you get off, you're going to put on some clothes and go straight to work, right?
Pretty much.
Dang. You're going to get some sleep tomorrow, though, right? You get off early.
Man, was it Thursday? When did we do the live? Thursday?
Man, I think we did one almost every day, almost, except Tuesday, maybe.
Yeah, I woke up Friday 2 hours late for work.
Dang.
I woke up at my house at 6 o'clock, and I was supposed to be down to work way earlier.
That's not good, man.
Look at that. Added another 100 horsepower to this motor.
Just by casting.
Yeah, let's start putting a sticker on it.
Easily another 100.
That was too big.
Did the other sticker come off?
Yeah, it just came off. I peeled it off. It came off real easy. I wish the Fury Tech would come off that easy so I could fix it.
They asked if I wanted stickers on mine or laser, and I said laser because the stickers can make them get hot.
Yeah, they will, yeah.
Yeah, it's because they add all that horsepower.
Yep. That's exactly what I was thinking.
My car that I drive is a little turbo 4-cylinder, and I got boost sticker on it, and I feel easy another 200 horsepower in that car.
Yep.
What do you want to do to this motor here? Oh, let's put a blanket on it.
B. Costner says he can't believe we still on.
It's a small blanket though. It's like a little.
Caution, that Jeep is awesome, dude.
Yeah, man, it is. B. Costner has sick bills. But he got the new chassis too, so it won't be long.
I'm sure he did. I don't think I'm the only one that missed out on it.
Yeah, because you not.
Jay, I don't have one either, and I wanted to get on the first 30. I just knew it wasn't going.
Did you try to order one hood with?
No, I wasn't gonna try because I already knew there's only like 30 of them. They wasn't gonna.
I had it in my cart, and I was
and I'm not very
out.
tech savvy when it comes to all that, anyways. And
there's only 30 of what?
Oh, cheat code chassis.
Oh yeah. Those things are beautiful.
Yeah, I had one in my cart, and I was checking out. Then, right as I was doing the entering my card number, it took it out of my cart. Said it was sold out.
You
it's
got
like PlayStation. I never waste my time buying the first one.
I keep telling you. Yeah, I just got it. Dirt. I keep telling you got to use PayPal, man. It's just a few clicks.
No, I don't want PayPal because then somebody steal my credit card information.
You ain't gonna never get one then. It's too slow if you got to sit there and pay.
Like me. I don't even have credit cards.
They can't steal your credit card through PayPal. It hides all that from them.
Well, I don't know. I don't trust nobody.
I'm gonna bury my money in the backyard.
You're worse off you're worse off typing your number into the websites.
Yeah.
Places. Yeah, that is true.
But it's Maz. I mean, I trust Maz, kind of.
Yeah, well, I have had many websites, and people get into your websites.
Yeah.
And that's the scary part. That's the one thing I feel like about PayPal.
Well, that's why I try to spend it all before somebody else spends it.
A good way to hide a lot of my expenses. Just through PayPal.
Well, fellas, I'm gonna have to sign off because I'm about to pass out.
Yep.
But I really appreciate it. Appreciate all you guys coming in. So we got to get you on next time, man. You get in here earlier.
Yeah.
Talk about those motors, man. Talk about your products. I know Dirk been telling me a lot about them. So
we don't have to talk about products. We can talk about RC stuff.
Yeah, looking forward to them, man. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna take it back. We're gonna try to. Well, I'm definitely gonna do one at 7 tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central Time. But I don't know if I'm definitely not planning on being on this long. I don't have a big day tomorrow, so I don't have a lot of stuff I got to do. I got a lot of running around I got to do. So.
All right.
I appreciate you guys.
Well, later, Tony. Later, Who-Wiz. Later, Corey.
See, good night, guys.
Later, chat. I think Dirk's in there. I can't see the chat.
Caution.
Peace out, everybody in chat.
See you later.
See y'all.